What up?
How's work? Anything explode?
No. It was okay. It wasn't too bad.
Alright. Okay. In Roll20, Jake, can you make another chemistry sheet that I can edit? I'm gonna use it for familiar.
What'd you say? Hold on. You're like muffled for some reason. Let me turn you up.
That's weird.
Okay, what'd you say?
Oh, I was wondering in Roll20 if you could give me another blank character sheet that I can edit. I'm gonna use it for familiar.
Yeah, hell yeah.
What I decided to do with my level 4 was get a feat, and I picked the what feat was that? Ritual caster, and I chose the wizard class. One second.
Does it have everything here? Yeah, it looks like it. We got Dev, Bono, Valen, Bren, Dawn. Dawn's wife should be out here too, shouldn't she?
Alright, I'm back. Alright, I'm back. Alright, I'm back.
What's echoing?
Alright.
Why is it echoing? Hold on.
Is it echoing?
No, it's good. It's from my Twitch chat. Or it's from my Twitch channel. Let me see if I could pull in. If I use this guy. Oh yeah, it's right in. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Let's see who's in here. Is everyone in here? Hey guys. Is that it? Mines collection. Oh, there it goes. Oh, they updated some stuff. That's cool.
Hey Jake,
What up?
how are you?
Tired.
Hear ya.
I worked the last like couple night shifts.
Ah, I see.
I'm back again. Keep getting phone calls.
No problem, dude.
Oh.
We're gonna go over everyone's like level
Hold
ups
up.
first too, anyway. So that's fine.
Two.
Test.
Yo, I
Yo.
can hear you.
Go.
Welcome back.
Good evening.
Let me pull a miniature out here, and then I'm gonna go over. Did everyone update their character sheet for level 4?
I just have to put in 2 points. I wanted to ask you guys.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's totally fine. We can like kind of spend the first 30 minutes here just updating everything if you want.
Well, I don't get anything except for I get to add 2 points, so it'll be nice and easy. But
Everybody.
Okay, you didn't grab a feat.
I have a feat. Yeah. Do you get something at level 4 with your feats too?
So
You
at
can
level 4,
choose.
you have the ability to either upgrade your ability modifiers or you can pick a feat. It's one or the other.
I already have a feat, so maybe I should just get points.
Either way. It's totally up to you, whatever you want to do. There we go. That'll
I went
work.
for points in wisdom,
Nice.
but I haven't rolled for hit points yet.
Okay. We, for the sake of, well, I mean, we can roll for them if you guys want to.
I couldn't remember what we did when we started. If it was just like the standard, or if we
So for a ranger, I think you are a D8, right? For your hit die?
Is it my hit die is a D10.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's the same as fighter.
I know.
So you could take the automatic 6 plus your constitution modifier, or
Okay.
you can roll a d10 if you're feeling brave.
Ooh.
But they give you automatically 1 above the like
The average. Yeah.
So it's very generous to just automatically take the auto HP.
I'm notorious for rolling ones for my roll health.
But
so
Aw.
if I ever have an option to just auto take something,
Sure. Yeah. I'll do that.
I'll let you
Constitution
re-roll
modifier?
if you want to roll it. I'll let you re-roll any ones, but if you get a 2, you're stuck with what? What's your constitution modifier? 1. So if you get a 2, you're stuck with 3 HP instead of
Ouch.
6, 7. You could get 7 automatically.
What do you need to get your modifier up to 3? Is it 17 or 16?
16.
16. Every 2 you gain 1 modifier.
Every 2 on an even number. Past 10.
Where
Charisma
is-
is what I use for my spells, but strength is what I use for hitting, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Uh-oh. My notebook is in my car, hopefully. I'll be right back, hold on. I took it to work to catch up on everything. Hopefully I brought it home. Come on, Bear, you wanna go to the truck? Come on.
So I can either put 1 point in strength, 1 in constitution, or 2 into charisma.
Well, yeah, for net gain wise, I'd do the 1 in strength, 1 in. Because on average, that means that will be easier for you to hit. Also, that means you have more damage. And also have your health, and then any negative Constitution saving throws will be better too.
That's what I'll do.
So don't forget for all you casters out there, which is all of you guys, to check your spellcasting table for your class.
It didn't change for me. It's the same.
Okay.
Clerics have access to all spells in the book.
No, I mean you
Oh,
might
the spell
you
slots?
might get additional spell slots for leveling up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Roll 20. Roll 20 automatically does that.
I get more lay on hands though, right? It goes up to 20.
Yeah, because it's like your level times like 5, right?
Yeah.
So let's start with the paladin. Level 4, your proficiency bonus stays at +2, and you get an ability score improvement. And
Which
you,
I did strength and constitution.
okay, and you still have 3 first level spell slots. It didn't change for you.
It didn't change. No.
Okay, so let's go to
So how many hit points does Brian have?
let's see what his hit
I don't remember
die
what
is.
you started with, Brian.
My hit die is 10, I'm pretty sure.
So you'll get 6 plus your constitution modifier.
Would that be before I put the point in, or after I put my
After.
in? So I'll get 9 hit points.
Nice. So you took your con mod from a 2 to a 3?
Yeah.
Oh,
Nice.
and also remember, when you get your con modifier go up, you retroactively get your health per level. So you would actually gain more health than just 1.
Really?
Yeah.
Hey. No.
So for my past 3 levels, it would go up.
So you get
Yep,
3
add-
additional.
Add 3 additional.
So 12 total.
Nice.
Up to 40.
And which oath are you?
Crown, I think.
Yeah, Oath of the Crown.
Okay, that's in a different book, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna remember what book it was.
Well,
I think
From
that was. Is
so
it
I
Guide to
have-
Everything?
I have
Maybe.
it written down, don't I?
So you'll
might
have
be
to
Xander's.
see. You'll have to see if. Is it Xanathar's?
I think so.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Oh. That was a loud noise. I gotta go see what that was.
That's the one that lets me.
No, it's not Oath. It's not Xanathar's. So you'll have to find it and see.
It's in the other one, and it's the Sword Coast.
Okay.
Yeah,
you'll,
so
you'll have to find it and see if you get anything additional for your oath for level 4.
I have it all saved here. Let me pull it up.
So you get your ability scores. You'll get your health, which you've already done. You don't get anything for spell slots. You just have to check to see if you get anything from your oath. And while you're doing that, let's see. What did you take for 4th level, Bono?
Oh, I took Lafitte.
Okay.
I took Ritual Caster feat. It allows me to, if I ever like come across rituals, spells and stuff, I can just add them, even if they're not from my class, to my book. And I immediately get to choose 2 rituals that I don't know already and add them to my known spell list. Specifically, I chose wizards rituals. So the 2 I want are identify and find familiar.
Identify
Hmm.
and find familiar. Okay.
Yeah, I figured that would give the best versatility to our group.
Okay.
So I don't get anything for my oath. It's just 5th level. I get 2 more spells. So I'm done.
What is your familiar's name? Do you have one?
Not yet.
Okay.
You can do familiar. It's gonna be an owl, so it could be Owly.
Okay. We'll let you name it. Mike. Henry. Okay.
Would I have gotten my hit dice back from when we slept?
You're about to sleep, I think. So yes, we will.
Oh, we already took a rest though.
We were about to
kinda
go
killed-
in to eat dinner.
Right.
Yeah,
But we
you're
already
t-
went to
You're
sleep,
talking
right?
about the night before, right?
You're
Or
right, the night
It was
before.
the day. We kind of slept during the day. So we
Right.
got there in the morning.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys took a long rest.
So that means it resets
What resets?
my hit dice.
Oh yeah,
Yes,
everything resets.
yes.
So you get full health, full spell slots. Like,
Okay.
yeah, we're all refreshed, ready to go. That's one cool thing about this edition versus other ones. If you ever do like a long rest, as long as you weren't critically injured, you get all your health back.
Okay, so you have your new spell sheet there, or your character sheet there, Bono, for your familiar.
I'm working on it.
Okay. And let's go over Davros. What did you update for your?
Yeah, I'm actually gonna do 1 in wisdom and 1 in dexterity. Bring
Okay.
it to 18 on dex.
Nice. And 16 on wisdom. Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you said 6 plus my con.
Yes, it'll be 6 plus your
So I've
Constitution
got-
modifier
Yeah, 32.
plus 3.
What?
Plus 3 for each level that you've already gained. Oh, you
Oh.
didn't update your
Wait,
Constitution
no,
modifier.
I
no,
didn't
she
update
didn't raise
con.
hers.
Okay.
No, my con's been 1. That's
Okay, so yeah, you gain 7 HP, right?
cool. Yep, 32.
Okay, and then we'll check.
I don't get anything else. That's it. Still have 3 spells.
Okay. Yeah, it's next. I think it's next level you guys get additional spell slots. I think Mike gains access to level 3
Yeah.
spells.
I'm able to do more spells. Like, it gave me more spells, but slots, but not to the higher tier.
Okay. And then also, Mike, I'll do something on your character sheet when you're done.
Oh, what's up?
4 and 2, 3. You gain 1 additional spell slot for second level spells, Mike.
Yeah, it should automatically change
When you
change your level up.
yes.
Yeah, so it already does. So it should be 4 level 1s, 3 level 2s, right?
Let me see.
Oh, I have it right here too. So yeah, 4 and 3. And cantrips, 4 cantrips.
Yep, cool. Oh, you put some new spells in there, huh?
No, it's still the same. It's all the cleric level 1 and 2 spells.
Yeah, it's just depending. So which ones are your I just want to be able to tell which spells are your divine domain spells.
It'll be hard to tell. It's just going to be a known. I just click on the known check. So for instance, like if I go down to life, let's look at life. I always know bless, cure wounds, lesser restoration, and spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Bless, cure wounds, spiritual restoration. Yeah.
And spiritual
Yep.
weapon.
Yeah, and then the amount of spells I know, that those don't count against me, but the spells that I know at a time is, where is it?
Well,
Wisdom modifier plus cleric level is how much more I know, not including those.
That's how many you can prepare each day, right?
Besides my domain, yeah.
Yeah, so you know like all the cleric spells.
All of them. It's just
Yeah.
how many are like known.
Prepared
So
for
right
the
now
day,
I'm level 4. Wisdom modifier is 3, so 4, 5, 6, 7. So I know 7 additional spells besides just those ones, or prepared.
Okay.
So let's go back to here.
Yeah, so because these aren't, because I want to make sure that we're tracking that.
I think I set it up correctly earlier. So, okay, is healing word not one? Okay, that's one, definitely. And rituals, you always know. You don't need to prepare them. One. Okay. Inflict wounds. Guiding bolt. Protection against evil. Shield of faith. Prayer of healing. I can click on one additional thing that I want.
Okay.
Let's see. Silence could be cool. Oh, I have a cool idea about. Wait, what does blindness deafness does? You can blind or deafen a foe. That's pretty freaking boss.
If you do deafen somebody, verbal spells won't work on them though.
Yeah. But if you blind them, you can just push them over.
Yeah.
Pick on the blind person. Actually, I'm gonna continual flame. It's not an offensive thing, but it's actually.
Oh, that's what I needed. Okay.
Yeah, I'll do that one. All right, go back down over here. Do this.
Brian, did you see if you get anything else from your oath for level 4? Were you able to find that? Oh, he's muted. Okay. I'll wait till he's back.
Okay. Yeah, I figured just to help the group in general, someone needs to know that cool stuff. So I'll know identify and find familiar.
Okay, cool.
And I don't need to put in his attacks. Familiars can't attack. So that's done. Go.
They can use that. They can use the help action, right?
They can use help action, dodge, and disengage, and also dash. They just can't use attack.
Okay.
And that's one of the reasons why I picked the owl, is because he has this ability called Flyby, where he doesn't provoke attacks of opportunity. So he can fly into combat and help, let's say, the paladin, and then just fly out. Like, or fly in, deliver a touch spell for me, and then fly away.
Beautiful.
It's funny.
Kind of strange that it shows you the name of the table when you put your mouse in.
The OW base? Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta enact it. There we go. That should be gone now, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I had to initialize or whatever the map. Okay, let me make some tea. And Brian, did you see if anything else? If you get anything else from your
No, I don't get
from
anything
your
else.
oath.
Level 5, I get 2 spells.
Okay, cool. Okay, let me make some tea. We'll get going. Mr. Bear, come on. Okay, sorry about that. Calm down, Bear. Alright, is everybody here?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I have my headphones up.
No problem.
That's like, as a Jake doesn't hear.
So I'm still in the kitchen, but we'll continue off where we left off last time. I believe we were all being called into the house. Sarah had just made dinner. It's becoming late afternoon here in Goodberry Village. And you guys all gather around the dinner table with Bren and Sarah and Dawn and Melanie, I believe. Melanie's looking a lot better.
Can we make Dawn sit at the kids' table?
He's at the head of the table. It's his house. Come on, bear. Good boy. But as you guys are welcomed in, given your food, sat at the table in the humble house in Goodberry Village, you find you're all coming to finish your plates, and you have a couple minutes to discuss the happenings of the day. And Sarah casually mentions, well, asks the group, where will you guys be heading next?
We're headed back to Glimmersteel. Gotta take Bren home.
Okay. Yeah, he'll be happy to see his dad again. He hasn't shut up about him all day.
He needs to relax. We had a day, alright? Like, we need to relax a little bit. Stuff was going down.
Yeah, him and Melanie have kind of been playing a little bit throughout the day, and it seems like they're kind of getting back to a bit of a normal life, as much as normal is around here.
It's good that she's already like okay, up and about, so that's good.
Yeah, she's not 100% yet, but she can't tell she was sick by looking at her anymore. Her energy's kind of been sapped from being in bed for the last 3 days, but she's eating.
Everything, yeah.
And she's almost back to normal. And then Dawn says, what about my two ex-compatriots out there? What do you plan to do with them?
I want to see if they'll meet us at the crossroads. Maybe we don't have to go to the keep, because I don't want to backtrack, but...
I think that's what the owl lady said, right?
Yeah, I could contact her, see if maybe they would be willing to do a handoff at the crossroads by the crypt.
Oh yeah, you have that grape whistle thing.
It's called
the
Lamp of Mother's Guidance.
Yeah, sure. Sure.
I think you've already fallen out of favor with the mother as it is, Bono. I wouldn't.
Hey, it's not my fault that she's weird.
In these parts, you're the weird one.
I am oblivious to that knowledge.
So, Sarah starts to gather plates around. She tells you you're welcome to stay the night again if you like. Or she asks if you'll be leaving soon, since you've basically slept all day.
It's dinner time at this point?
Yeah, you guys are all just finishing supper. It's like 7 p.m. It's dusk. The sun's kind of going down.
Probably
well, I mean, we
be
could...
on the road in the dark again.
Right, but we could... Why don't we call up the mother and see what she thinks? Maybe we could get an escort or something, I don't know.
Or meet them before.
Or we just wait.
I'm fine sleeping here till the morning.
Okay.
She says you're more than welcome to.
Thank you kindly.
And if we need to, we'll have Dawn sleep on the ground outside with the chickens.
Yeah, let's take shifts to watch these guys, make sure they don't wake up and cause any problems.
Okay, good idea. So they're still outside in the, I think it was, Bill's cart? I can't remember which one. Let's see.
Yeah, I think it's Bill's cart.
No, wait. They had been inside the house. Did we put them back out in the cart?
The two bad guys?
Yeah.
I don't remember them ever coming inside.
I thought she was being watched by the by the wife.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Want to leave them in the cart to
Yeah, and you heard two pans attacking people, but they happened to both be on Dawn. That's right.
Yes, he got a nice goose egg from that.
Okay, so if we do plan to stay here the night again, we'll have to do something about the two bandits that you have captured. They've been sleeping all day. They're both kind of like in consciousness, but they're not really putting up a fight. They're kind of come to terms with their being bound and gagged.
When's the last time they had any water?
2 days before you attack them, or before they attacked you guys.
Well, if they wake up again, I can at least force feed them a good berry.
Okay.
That's the only humane thing to do, I'd say.
Okay, let's do a little constitution roll to see if they wake
They may
up.
not even need to wake up for me to force feed them a good berry.
So this is for Roy.
Just eat it in their sleep.
Roy wakes up. Roy wakes up at the mention of good berries. He says they're his favorite. Let's see about Roger. Roger wakes up as well.
They like good berries.
Yeah, they look like kids right now. They're talking about good berries, about the days back when they were young and they would gather berries out in the field.
Are they a
And they were good.
like
these are good boys, and you can have some good berries.
loopy?
Yeah, they've been knocked out, what, 4 times in the last 24 hours?
Yeah.
Are they past the point of giving us lip or fighting back?
Yeah, do they even like
Yeah,
know
they're bound and gagged, and they've, like I said, they've come to terms with their situation.
In these situations, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I'll cast good berries. I will.
Can I have one of those good berries?
Okay.
Yeah, you can have a good berry too. Anybody else want a good berry? I got 10 of them. And you get a berry. And you get a berry.
Do they spoil, or can you just keep them?
I can keep them, yeah, for 24 hours.
24 hours?
Yeah, we can hold them.
They poof
Yeah.
away, probably.
I'll kindly decline for now. I'll be pointing to, like, patting my belly, like, I'm pretty full. I'm not gonna say this is my second dinner, though.
You already had a feast earlier.
I'm not saying that. And we made beer out of sand. I don't know.
Do I smell the beer on his breath?
You smell many things on his breath. Make me an investigation check.
I'm a connoisseur of sort.
Investigation. Probably not be good. 0.
A 0.
You
An
go to take
actual 0.
You go to take a whiff, and you are so wrought back by whatever it is that's coming out of his mouth that you just decide to not even try to figure out what the fuck you just smelled.
On the opposite, it smells like fresh baked cinnamon rolls to you.
That's funny.
I doubt it.
Hey, I took a bath in the well.
That's right. Okay.
Right, well, I'm gonna our loopy prisoners. I'm going to feed a good berry each and maybe pour a little water on them.
Okay, and on them. Okay.
Yeah,
And that the good berry
their
sustains them
direction.
as like a ration for 24 hours, correct?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
It also heals them 1 hit point.
1 hit point.
So when you just stick whack them, it'll be alright.
We may not need to now if they're just gonna.
Yeah, I'm still gonna watch them.
Okay, so as you go to give it to them, they are bound and gagged, so you pull the little, the gagging away from their mouth.
Yep.
And he says, "What do you plan to do with us?"
Think you good berries?
And then he goes, nom, 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 nom. And he's waiting with like his lips up in the air for the water to come.
Yeah, I'll hold off on giving him water. Well, I mean that might depend entirely on you and how cooperative you are.
Well, I don't have much of a choice of any cooperation at this point.
Sweet, good. Then we're probably gonna turn you over to the authorities in Shamble Keep. Shamble Keep. You heard of the mother, right?
Yes, we know the mother.
Do you know of the uncle? How about the grandfather? What about the niece? Yeah, I'm asking him that. I'm curious.
I don't have any cousins.
Any cousins? I have a map of the political structure that I'm making, and so far I have father and mother. So.
Your reconnaissance report that
If
you're
you're-
Yeah, like, all right.
He said, unless you're just straight up being daft with me, though the mother is an elf, she has many, many family. stretched across the whole region, but I've never met any of them.
Alright, I'll continue my drawing, so I'll draw a little elf, and then a little arrow, and draw a little thing of bunnies.
Ah, that's very cute.
Hey, he doesn't see what I'm drawing. This is what I'm drawing, me personally.
He's like trying to scooch up and look as much as he can.
No, this is private. It's for my report back to the gauntlet.
Yeah. He rolls his eyes back at you. Okay.
And then I'll say, hey, all right, that's enough interaction, and why don't you put that gag back in his mouth?
Yeah, I give him a little bit of water, and the gag goes back.
Thank you. The other one doesn't say anything. He just eats the good berry. Kind of like sighs really heavily. Just leans back. He's waiting for his delivery to the keepers.
Sweet. I return to the table and continue to eat my dinner.
Okay, so are they bound and gagged inside or outside?
Inside.
Alright, let's take these motherfuckers inside. So they'll be, you guys will all be sleeping in the living room. They're gonna be in the living room with you?
Yeah, sure. It's fine with me.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we'll be bedding down for the night. You guys gonna take turns watching Roy and Roger?
Sure.
Okay,
Yeah.
they're already out. They're snoring like children.
I'm not very tired, so
Okay, yeah.
for a
Who's
while.
taking first watch?
I will.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, at least I really didn't do much today, so.
Yeah, we just don't. Why don't we talk to the mother real quick? Can you do that, Jeb?
Yeah, I can do that. Sure. I'm feeling.
See
a
if somebody will
little,
meet
like,
us halfway, so we don't have to go all
I'm
the way.
feeling a little like itchy and claustrophobic inside, so I'm gonna go outside. If that's okay. You're welcome to come with me, but I'm just.
Yeah, I want to see what it
With
looks
everybody
like.
like sitting around the table, like Dad feels a little
Bill comes over
under
to see
pressure.
what's going on.
So yeah, I go out and give Bill a pat, you know, before I contact the mother.
He's still chasing chickens.
I'll follow and just watch.
Okay. Let's see. Wait, I gotta find my note. I gotta find how to do it. I wrote this down. Where is it? So what do I get? I get 1 minute. 1 minute of conversation. Okay. Okay, so wait, what do I wanna ask? I want to say that we're heading back towards Glimmersteel with bandits in tow. Is there anyone that could meet us near the crypts and escort them back to Shamblekeep? Yes? No? Anything else?
Yeah.
I'm inside probably snoring, so.
Okay.
So that sounds fine to me. I mean, it's not like it's a time limit, is it?
Yeah, I have a minute.
Yeah, you could say all that in 20
Oh yeah.
Cool. Alright, so I have to blow on the lantern? That's what I wrote down.
Yes.
Does she have to spit on it? Just saying. Asking for a friend.
Oh, if she says yeah, tell her that we're gonna leave like first thing at dawn. We're gonna leave really early.
Okay, wait, just so I remember, I gotta look at the map again. Where do I have the map? How far away is Goodberry from? Like, how long did we travel between the crypt and Goodberry? Like, I don't remember how long that took us.
I think it was like 3 hours.
Yeah, not even a couple hours, like 3 hours. And you had
Okay.
a big party with you too that slowed you down, so.
Well, it's just a 3-hour tour.
Yeah.
And we had a fight in the middle, so probably 2.5 or something.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not too
And
far. You
then-
could get from here back to Glimmersteel like
In a day?
Not even a day, like 7-8 hours probably.
Oh, that's not that bad.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
I
but
was
if we have to
thinking further
backtrack,
than that.
that's
Oh
gonna
yeah,
take
the back.
another.
Yeah.
Because the keep is what, like an hour south or something like that.
Mhm.
From where the crypt is. So
Yeah,
we're talking a couple
it's
hours
about-
over and a couple hours up, you know, to the keep.
Yeah, Shamblekeep is almost exactly the same distance from you
From the crib.
as Glimmersteel.
Oh, okay. Alright. And the crypt is pretty much like the halfway point between those?
You're a little closer to the crypt than you are Glimmersteel or Shamblekeep, but yes.
Well, what I
like
mean
the
is what
halfway
it looks
point.
like to me on the road, you'd have to travel like back to the crypt to go either to
Yes.
Glimmersteel or
If you
Shamblekeep.
follow the road, yes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Which we have carts, so we kind of have to.
Yeah, Bill's not an off-road vehicle. He's not an all-terrain mule.
Yet.
Not yet. I have a feeling by the end of this he's going to be
He's getting a lot of
battle equipped, yeah.
Yep. We'll tie some blades on him and give him nuts.
Attach a spear to his forehead. Alright. I mean, we do have javelins, like we could experiment.
What creature is that? It's not a walrus, but the
narwhal.
Narwhal.
Yeah, thank you. I like how everyone doing this.
I love it.
Oh man, we need to go. Hey Jake, we need to go find some dolphins for experiments.
Back at Glimmersteel, the watchers are changing shift for the night crew, and two of the guards are passing in front of the keep and saying, "Hey, has anyone seen Bill in the last 2 days?"
Bill comes back, he's all roided out, like massive, fucking strong.
See, no, here's what we do. Here's the joke. So, when we get back to Glimmersteel, we wait with Bill outside the city, and we bring the horse in.
And
We're
see
like,
if they
okay,
notice.
well yeah, and see if they actually even notice
Here's
we've
Bill.
returned.
Oi! What have you lot done with my Bill? Let's see here.
He got an upgrade.
Actually,
Alright,
a dope
anyways, back
experience.
to business. So, I'm going to blow on the lantern. Yes. And I say, hello? Mother?
As you blow on the lantern, you open the little glass door on the front of it. You blow inside softly. You see a little bit of a orange reddish swirl starts to climb around the wick. And it lights, but not as a traditional flame, more of just a magical hue of a glow. And it's in the afternoon now, the sun has gone down, and you're back in the chicken coop. And you see all the chickens kind of gather around the light. They're like warmed, they're like drawn to it, like it's a friendly. And the horses gather, and it takes a few seconds as the light illuminates the entire coop. You kind of see what you would recognize as a face in the light, and it swirls around to find your eyes. And you hear the mother speak to you, and she says, "What can I do for you this evening, my child?"
Oh, yeah, hope I'm not interrupting. But we have a proposition, if you have anyone that is, willing, able. We're heading back towards Glimmersteel tomorrow with that kid in tow. Kind of want to offload these bandits pretty quick here, so, could somebody meet us near the crypt and maybe escort them back?
On a first note, you are never interrupting. The duties of us keepers never sleep. Secondly, we would gladly send a set of keepers to meet you out by the bridge. When should we arrange for this meeting?
Wonderful. Well, we'll be leaving pretty early tomorrow, so, let's say early lunch?
I'll have 2 men meet you at the bridge.
Wonderful.
They'll be at daybreak, and they'll be waiting for you.
How will they be visible? Is there a call sign? Do I need a passcode? How does this work?
I will give them your description. When you approach, they will greet you. And they will tell
Wonderful.
you they are from the mother, and they will know of your task.
Awesome. Well, thanks for your help again.
Thanks, Mother.
I figure we've probably run out of time by now.
She tells you it is no trouble. Please, be at peace and contact me if you need anything else.
You too.
And the light fades out.
She's a nice lady. I like her.
The lantern returns to normal, and all the chickens and Bill and Ripley kind of just go back to about their day, eating, and you hear the crickets. And the nice warm glow of the lantern fades away. You could feel it's a little bit brisk cold out here. You're back to normal.
I just look at Valen and I'm like, that was so cool.
Right? She's pretty nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna bother her all the time.
Yeah. She might get tired of it if you do it like every night, but hopefully we don't have to, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna bother her all the time.
So
she serves the forest. There's a reason it has a 1 minute duration.
Very fair.
Yeah. That's her failsafe.
Yep.
You pooping?
So what are you planning to do about those kobolds you sent, huh?
At his mention of that, I was my back kind of stiffens.
Has flashback of Nom.
I pause for a minute and I say, well, best we get this child back home and maybe turn our attention to those mines after that.
Right. Just probably tell Thaddeus. He's probably wondering where the hell we took off to.
Thing is, we haven't been gone for too long.
2
Can't
days.
get home any sooner than tomorrow, so no sense worrying about it till then.
I was just curious what you planned on doing. You're gonna need help, right?
I'd appreciate that. I have kobolds bring up some bad memories. Wouldn't mind having an ally or two next time
Sure, I'll help you.
them.
I don't know if the dwarf will, but you should ask him.
Yeah. Let's worry about one task at a time.
Yeah, you're right. We're gonna go watch those prisoners. I gotta go back inside.
Okay. So you guys are all ready to bed down for the night?
Yep.
Alright.
On whenever it's my turn to watch, though, I'll get up and go outside and head to Felicity, and then I'm gonna summon a familiar.
Okay, cool. So who's gonna take watch first?
I am.
Paladin.
Okay, so we're all bed down. Let's take the family's headed back to their rooms.
What time is it? Just curious.
It's about 9 p.m. It's well into the night now. 9:30, 10 o'clock maybe. All right. Welcome back, Rhythm. So who's taking first watch for the two bandits?
Me.
Okay. I'm just gonna roll Constitution, see if they wake up. If it's above a 13, they'll wake up. No, for Roy and Roger.
I'll leave the stick of justice on the table.
Okay, so the two bandits stay asleep. There's nothing going on outside. Goodberry's pretty peaceful within the city limits for the evening, and the first couple hours of your watch pass peacefully, Valen, and you can wake up whoever you choose to wake up to take next watch.
I'll wake up Bono. I'll kick his leg a little harder than maybe I should.
Okay, Bono, you take 1/2 point of damage.
Oh, feisty, aren't we?
He sneak attacked.
Your watch. I'm tired. I'm going.
It's weird that you know how I like it. All right, I'll get up and I'll watch him for a few hours, Jake, and then I'll go outside suddenly come back in.
Okay, I'm gonna roll a Constitution. If it's above a 13, 14 now, since it's later in the night. They'll wake up. No for Roy, no for Roger. Okay, they're still sleeping soundly. They're actually like, without a blanket or anything, they've kind of like cuddled really close together just naturally in their sleep.
Great.
They're almost like, yeah, their heads are almost like resting on each other at this point.
If they woke up, they would just see a dwarf staring at them smoking funny. Probably a sight that they're like, but yeah, I'll just go outside and pet Felicity, see how she's doing, and then summon a familiar.
Okay, the horse is sleeping, standing up. Bill is actually laying down, taking a nap in the dirt.
That's what Bill does.
All the chickens are in the coop over here, and it's pretty quiet aside from some crickets and just a light breeze throughout the night. So you kind of hear the trees rustling in the background. Maybe some katydids singing from the lettuce patch across the way here. And what would you like to do? In the
I'll just summon
chicken.
I'll just summon an owl.
Okay, so it takes 1 hour, I believe, right?
Let's see. Spells. Find familiar. An hour, yeah.
Okay. And what color would you want your owl to be?
Brown.
Okay, like a dark brown or like a light brown?
Like dark, almost black.
Okay, copy that. And what is your owl's name?
Owly.
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 Okay.
Alright, Hourly the second.
So, as you concentrate on the spell for the first time, it's coming to the hour closing of summoning him. And you see swooping in from out of the trees. You almost can't even hear him. He kind of swoops over the house here, circles around you, and then comes to land at your feet.
That's massive.
Gracefully.
Like a glove. He could stay poached on my head. I don't care.
So he lands at your feet and kind of walks up to you and looks up to you.
Hey, bud. I'm gonna feed him a good berry. They don't need it. I'm gonna give him to it.
He kind of like runs around a little bit with the good berry in his mouth. He hops around. Kind of looks for some. He could tell there's like other birds in the area. He's looking for them. He doesn't seem to find them. So he eats the good berry and he walks around. He kind of pecks what the chickens have left out in the air for feed, and then walks back up to you.
I'm gonna tell him my name and just say, "Hey, we're gonna be partners from here on out, so we need to watch each other's backs."
He looks at you and says, "Who?"
Yes, exactly.
No, Bono.
All the commotions like kind of woken Bill, and he comes over to sniff Allie a little bit. Allie turns to him and kind of just hops over to him and gives him a nod, as if they're like instant friends.
The good thing is I could communicate with Owl through telepathy, so I could tell it stuff.
All your dirty secrets.
Yeah, and it can tell me hits.
Alright, we'll see how quickly we can corrupt the pure mind of this nature druid
corrupt
creature.
We're bringing it to justice. It's a fey creature.
Yeah. You're gonna strap a barrel of beer to him, I bet.
I don't know if he'll be able to take flight that way, but we'll see.
No, I seriously doubt it.
They're tiny, so
okay. Well, Bill has seen more shit in the last 2 days than he's seen in his entire lifetime, but he's just gonna go over here and casually go back to sleep. As if it's not phasing him at all. And the end of your turn has come for watch. It's about 2 in the morning. We have a few more hours until the early morning. And you can choose to wake one of your companions for their watch.
Well, the paladin already went, so I'll wake up Darvis.
Davil, do you?
And
Do you gently wake her, or do you give her the same gesture that the paladin gave you?
oh, I'm not a dick like the paladin. I'm just gonna wake him up.
So have you brought a bird into this house?
Yeah, it's on my head.
Okay, cool.
Don't worry, I'll explain. It's really not a bird. It's a fey creature that looks like an owl.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll go, and then use a little bit of like drool.
It's on my head, by the way.
No, I just when you wake me up, like you thought you were doing it gently, but I spook a little, and I look up and well, ain't you a beauty? Where'd you come from? And I reach up,
I'm gonna.
I reach up to try and scratch its little face like it was a cat or something.
I'm gonna put my hand on my beard. Well, it's a long story, but I was born near Neverwinter, and I'll start going to my history. I thought you were talking about me.
I'm just ignoring him completely, and I'm just enamored in who this little owl creature is.
Yeah, so it's pretty dark in here, but little beams of moonlight are coming through the windows. You can see
got dark vision.
Yeah, you can see the moonlight shining off of Bono's metal.
Do you sleep with your goggles on?
I do.
And you easily spot the eyes of the owl just kind of like peacefully peering through his new existence.
Yeah, I'm giving him little scritches on his head.
Would you like me to roleplay your owl, or would you like to roleplay your owl, Bono?
For being a fey creature, he won't really do much. You can roleplay him, but it's fine.
Okay. So he leans into your scritches, and he kind of like blinks both of his eyes individually of each other, and just kind of looks up at you. And he has a bit of a beak, no lips, so he can't really smile, but he just like slightly opens his mouth to try to like mimic a smile.
I like him. I'm just gonna get up and walk out.
So far, Ali's made 3 friends in this night.
I gotta pee, so I'm gonna wander out outside.
He almost likes you. He almost likes you as much as he likes Bill. You could definitely pee outside in the chicken area. They wouldn't have no idea if you did it, or one of the horses did it, or one of the chickens did it.
Doing it.
Alright, and... Do any of us have like a hooded lantern?
I do. I got a...
I think someone has a bullseye lantern. Yeah.
And a bullseye, that's when you could actually like close it off completely.
Yeah, and it's like a flashlight basically. Like it's a condensed cone.
It could be turned off.
Yeah, and you can close it off.
Okay. I'm going to ask Dav friendly and say, hey, do you mind if I see your lantern real quick? I have a spell that I can do that might be able to help you out in the future.
Yeah. I'll hand it off.
Are you asking her this while she's peeing?
I imagine.
Oh no, it was before it.
Okay.
I mean, if he was, I'll just come up and pee next to him and be like, hey, I'll strike up a conversation.
There's plenty of room at the trough.
No, we'll be sure.
I'm not peeing at the
it's like there's 10 empty stalls, Jake, and no, I'm standing right
now. Probably too tall for me to pee on too.
You can stand on Bill. But anyways, once it gives me a lantern, I'm gonna cast a continuous flame on it on the inside.
Okay.
What does that do?
So, a flame equivalent in brightness to a torch brings forth from the object that you touch. The effect looks like a regular flame, but it creates no heat and doesn't use oxygen. A continuous flame can be covered or hidden, but not smothered or quenched. So essentially, now you never need fuel for it, and it's a fire inside that will never go out. So as I finish casting it, I'm going to explain the importance of it is to my board about the symbolism of the continuous flame, about even in the darkest of night, we can always find light, and this will always be with you. even when times seem the darkest, turn to this iron. And then I'll go to bed.
You actually surprised me with that. Thanks. This is. I like it.
Yep, and I'll just give it back to you after I give that description.
Cool.
And that's part of what Bono does. He might be silly and all that stuff, but even when we're fighting the hag, that's when he's extremely serious when it's about darkness and demons and stuff.
Yeah, I think I've kind of been a little looking down on you just a little and a little like, ha, what does this guy know? But that actually changed my opinion a little bit. At least also about what your order is about, which I've kind of been like, yeah, I don't know if I'm into any of those things, so this is kind of first little bit of trusting.
And Bono will confide in him a little bit then after hearing that, saying that the reason why I have such a light heart is because it's a heavy one. I mask a lot of pain and suffering with jokes and being off camper for it. I was not brought into the order of my own will, essentially. It was really my own force of vengeance that I became part of the order.
I tell him that my path has not been a cheerful one entirely as well, so I understand.
And hopefully demons will never rot this land like it did to my own. And then I'll go back inside and finish up my rest.
Sounds good. I'm just gonna look around outside for a little while, make sure there's nothing out on the horizon, and then...
Okay, and we'll do 2 more con checks for the boys. So Roy kind of wakes up, but he can tell like he's being watched, he's bound and gagged, and all he does is kind of shove Roger off of him like, oi, 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 get off me.
You must have sleep apnea.
I'll come back in at some point too, so.
Yeah, he just shoves Roger off of him a little bit.
He just sees an owl looking at him. Like, what the fuck?
He just blinks. Oh, yeah. He just blinks at the owl. The owl blinks back at him, and he just like pretends to be asleep instantly.
I'm asleep against a wall, and the owl's still on my head.
Okay. I don't think the owl needs to sleep either, does it?
No, it doesn't.
It's a construct, right?
It's a fake creature, so it doesn't need to sleep, doesn't need to eat, doesn't need to drink. It's pretty much made of magic.
Okay. As you come in, Bren kind of wanders awake, and he sees you moving about, and he comes over to you and says, "Oh, I have to use the restroom."
All right. Is there a restroom in the house or an outhouse or something?
There is a restroom down back by the bedroom over here.
I'll tell him let's go out back. We go out back.
Oh, it's cold out here. Okay, he just stands in the middle, like doesn't hug against anything.
I don't.
Whips it out and pees right in the middle.
Yep.
He's kind of going back and forth with it too, like having fun. Okay. He's all done. He comes back in and nestles back up next to Bono and goes, "Whoa! What is that?" And he's looking up at Owlie. He expresses it loudly too.
But I don't know if it's a real owl or if it's an owl. Don't be afraid of him.
Owlie kind of turns to him and just looks at him and blinks his eyes. Whoops. I can't operate him separately from you.
We are one.
And kind of gives Bren the old half smile, open beak kind of look too. There's a friendly gesture as he can make.
Aww.
Bren kind of comes over close, and then he gets close enough to where Bono's like snoring and being loud, and Bono lets out a little fart, and he goes, "Okay, never mind. I'll pet him later." And he just comes over here and cuddles back up in the corner where he was resting with his little blankets and stuff. Goes back to sleep. And let me do something real quickly here. So the morning rises, and come on, load. There we go. So the morning rises, and you guys all come back to wake, and you see Sarah's in the kitchen already, kind of making breakfast, even before the sun's up. Don's out, kind of like half-assed stuck in the kitchen coop, trying to get the chickens out, trying to get some eggs for everybody. You can see his feet like kind of whirling out of there. Melanie's in the kitchen, just kind of getting dirty. She's more in the way than helping. And Bren wakes up and goes in to check on the kitchen too, to see if he can help with breakfast. And you guys are all awake in the living room now. And Roy and Roger are both awake as well.
As I wake up, I'm gonna see the bird, and then I'm gonna reach for the stick of justice on the table and go, Bloodhawk! Bloodhawk!
Most tiny. I'm like, oh no, this is just Allie. He's a part of me. Don't hurt him.
Oh, okay. Sorry. This thing is scary.
I'm gonna look at the two bandits. I'm like, good morning, boys. I point to the stick in Rapalin's hand. Remember that? Behave yourselves today. And then I'll go ahead.
They both just kind of groan in unison, like.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna walk over and see if I can help. Just, well, everything fell over.
I will give them their good berries for the day.
Okay. The two bandits?
Yeah.
All right. They just take them without hesitation, and they don't say much.
Cool.
Sarah turns around and looks at Bono in the face, and then looks up at the bird, and then looks at Bono in the face, and then just turns back around and goes back to making breakfast.
I'm gonna see what I can do to help.
You ask her what you can do to help?
Yeah. I'll come up and I'll be like, I don't mean to brag, but I make some mean eggs.
I'm gonna get the horses ready.
She says, I'll be making a light breakfast for you all to take as a pack. It won't be anything extravagant, but I actually don't need much help. We're just trying to teach Melanie the basics of a breakfast here for preservation. She says, if you want to help, you could take that fucking bird outside.
It's not really a bird. It's a part of me.
Okay.
It doesn't. I'll explain to her. It doesn't pee or poop. It doesn't eat. It's actually just a part of me. It's just an optical illusion, actually.
Oh, nice. And she asks you, is it of magical essence?
Absolutely.
She goes, oh, my daughter is also training in some of the ways of magic. She goes, do you see that, Melanie? That's a magical bird, a construct. He summons as a friend. And she goes, oh, a familiar.
Yes, exactly, Melanie. What do you know of these? And we'll have a discussion about it. I'll talk to her about it.
She tells you that she has been training in the ways of abjuration since she was a child.
First thing I want to do is try to teach her to detect magic and how it's so important, and maybe she'll learn not to get so sick either later on.
Okay. Well, she only knows like light protection stuff, and she hasn't really successfully casted anything yet. She's more of like in the book learning stages.
Gotcha. Can I write down, like if they have any piece of paper, because I could write down a spell board, start learning how to do.
At the mention of that, she like hauls ass back to her room, like way too fast to be indoors. and gets a pen and a quill and a parchment and returns to you. She's like dripping oil down the fucking hallway as she returns. And Sarah's like, Melanie, jeez, watch
Oil
yourself.
everywhere.
And she goes back to like kind of clean up the ink. Yeah.
I'm gonna write Jake actually because of what they deal with around here. I'm gonna write down how to cast protection from good and evil.
Okay.
Or since it seems like that's what her attribute.
So is this a is this a spell scroll, or are you like writing it down as if it was like a spell to learn how to cast it in a book?
To learn eventually on her own.
So you're giving her like you're giving her like a spell book.
Essentially.
Okay, cool.
How long would that take? Not very long.
Not very long. Less than an hour.
Cool. She shows it to her mom. Mommy, look, a new spell. She goes, that's very good, Melanie. She should thank your new teacher. And she says, thank you, sir. Thank you for saving me, and thank you for teaching me.
You're welcome. And I'll point to it and I'll say, by saving you, I'm passing this on to you. So you must do good and save others with these kind of spells.
She kind of kneels down, like respectably, and says, I will. I've taken an oath to protect my family and those I care about since I was a young child. And she seems like way more mature than she should be for her age. As you notice, Bren's over here just like kind of picking his nose and staring at the breakfast, wondering when it's going to be ready.
And I figured he's not so bright since he got captured. Probably the old candy in the cart trick.
Yeah.
But yeah, no problem.
So she thanks you again and bows deeply, and she walks back to her bedroom, and you could hear her like reading the words off of the spellbook that you just gave her as she walks back to her bed.
So during all that, I was getting the horses ready for our journey.
Okay. And as you're outside, Don will come over to you and say, I have to thank you once again. You could have ended my life and thus my daughter's at the same time. I owe you deeply. And once again, I'm sorry for accosting you and your traveling comparty.
I could understand you were very anxious to see your daughter well, but I hope you learned a valuable lesson, and just know you were very close. You could have died.
He says, I've come close to death many times in my life, but I would do it over and over again if it meant the life of Melanie. And he kind of comes close to like embrace you, and he kind of startles Ripley a little bit, and Ripley kicks him, and he fucking flies back against the house.
Oh, you alright?
And Sarah comes out at the commotion like, what is going on out here?
He walked behind the horse.
Yeah. Don stands up and brushes himself off and watches. Oh, the fucking horse kicked me. She's like, that's the third time this week.
So like, well, this was the gang's horse. He kind of double-crossed his gang.
Yeah. Ripley's like, why don't you fucking apologize to me, you son of a bitch? So Sarah's helping Don dust himself off, and then they kind of...
he looks fine. He doesn't need any healing, right?
He comes over to this side of the horse, and he says, again, Valen, we thank you. And she says, yes, thank you.
Hey, no problem, guys. Hey, and if you guys are ever in Glimmersteel, come say hi, right?
We will. We don't travel up that way often, but when supplies run low here, we'll head up there. We will stop by and say hello.
Alright.
And she mentions to you that breakfast is ready if you'd like to come inside.
Have I already finished getting the horses ready and stuff?
While you were doing all that, I got Bill set up at the cart.
Okay.
You can deal with the horse. I'm not exactly...
Alright, I'm gonna get the horse cart ready, then come in and eat.
Davros can't reach.
It gets cold.
She can't reach the bridle on Ripley.
Horses are a little bit, but Bill's just fine. As I come back in with them, I am going to give Sarah my jar of pine marmalade and tell her how grateful we are for the intrusion and disruption. But
well, thank you, and there's no need. We are in debt to you indefinitely for saving the life of Melanie, and for not doing what maybe should have been done to my half-wit husband here. And she opens the jar and says, "Wow, where did you get this?"
Glimmer Steel. Next time we're back through, I'll bring you another jar.
Nice. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. And she kind of brings it over and opens it up and puts it on some toast for Bren and Melanie. Bren's still over here picking his nose.
He's digging for treasure.
Okay, so she gives you each a pack of rations for the day, containing like just a couple hard-boiled eggs and some bread, some like hard bread. That shouldn't it should last a couple days if you don't eat it right away. And they kind of all come outside to say goodbye to you. And
we're gonna get the prisoners. We need to gather them up.
Okay, go ahead. You can grab them and take them out.
Alright, no funny business. And then I wag the stick at their faces so that they see it. And
Roy looks at you and he lifts one of his legs and just lets out a mean fart.
Like,
he's like waiting for everyone to go outside so he could do that.
It's like those good berries, huh? Alright, up you go. Up you go.
Was that Roy or Ron? Was that Ron or Roy then?
Roy.
Oh, yeah.
Roy.
I'm gonna point at Roy and start laughing at him like, you realized I ate eggs today, right?
And I'll say, you're right in the back with them. I'm driving.
I would have it no other way. Oh man, Carmen.
And,
make sure
and I'll grab both their wrists and lead them out together.
Okay. I'll take them outside.
I'm getting Bren situated in the cart with me.
So they're in the cart. We're gonna put them off to the side here, just for the sake of.
Whoa!
The cart was a what do you call those?
Yep.
A beholder? No. What are the ones
A mimic.
A mimic. Thank you. Sorry, my brain.
All good. I'll have Owlie just right next to Dav.
Oh.
Like in the air, like just like kind of gliding alongside.
No, sitting right next to Dav.
Okay, cool.
just sitting next to him. The cool thing is, as an action, I can see through the owl.
That's cool.
So we'll be in the back.
I like it.
Yeah, so we'll be in the back, so I can actually help you, and they can help you keep an eye out type thing. And if we ever need it to like scout ahead, I could have them fly ahead, and I could look through its eyes, or we could communicate telepathically up to like 100 feet, and we could like figure out stuff.
Right, and then while you're looking through its eyes, you
I'd become like deafened and stuff.
Hear.
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
Yeah, like I like zone out, like.
Yeah. All right.
So does that take your action to do something like that?
Yeah.
Cool.
But to communicate telepathically, then no. And in combat, it actually has its own initiative, separate from mine. And some of the actions I could do is like, let's say we're in melee combat, I can make the owl come over and give you the help action, so all your attacks will have advantage. Same thing as like if we know that we're gonna have an ambush someone, like I could give the help action to Dav, so your range attacks, you have advantage on them, so you'll probably hit and do tons of damage.
Sweet.
And another cool thing too is it could deliver touch spells. So a lot of my heals are touch spells. So let's say Dav's up in a tree shooting down at people and it's hurt. I could have an owl go up there and touch you, and I could do like healing word and stuff to you.
I love it. I feel like I don't really understand what it is, but I love it. Like I know it's not a real animal, but I don't care. I think it's adorable.
I mean, I could make it as like I could tell it to act as close to a real owl as possible.
Yeah. I think it's just the cutest little thing. Like I'm totally like over here like gushing over it.
That's funny.
All right, take care, O'Malley's.
All right, they wave as to say goodbye to you and thank you again. And Melanie kind of like, as you guys drive off, Melanie kind of like follows a little bit. Oops, fucked all you guys up.
Crashed.
I gotta take you guys off the map anyway, so. Did I forget anything? I think I got everything.
Oh, you forgot the bag of sand. we need that for later.
They're still sitting over here.
I did take a pinch of it, and it's in my bag of dirt now.
Okay. As you guys ride off, Raiden kind of peeks out his window and hails you. Safe travels, friends.
Yo, back. Open the window.
As he walks back inside, he starts like coughing, and then you hear like a window open. And then he takes a deep breath. Like,
we look out. There's like rainbow colored smoke coming out of his hut. Like, oh my god, this is gonna be a chemical fire later on.
Yeah, there's a reason I didn't stay in there.
Okay. So. Uh-oh. There we go.
Yes.
Good lord. What is happening over here?
Loop.
It's too big to fit. You just need to make it smaller. Or
make the ring bigger, that works too.
There you go.
Still infinite.
It's like it won't push it outside of the boundaries of itself.
It doesn't roll very well either.
I love it.
Just hit R on it. There you go. So I have to load something to grab something. Whatever, who cares? Let me see, what is this? There it is. So I have to load this up to grab some of the people from it. So don't look.
Don't look.
You can look, it's fine.
I'm gonna look at this badass scenery in the back.
This is the Tower of the Keepers. This is the Shamble Keep. But I need these guys. Okay. Do 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 do. Okay, and I guess we can use this. This isn't really a map I intended on using, but that's fine. Set these guys up a little bit. And they are waiting here with I don't know why that's named that, but whatever. Okay. Let's actually get one more of them out here. You guys told her that you were bringing 2 bandits, so they'll send 3 keepers out here to wait.
Smart.
So all right. It's all fucked up. All right. So as you guys are
there we go. That's better.
yeah. You're traveling along, very coordinatedly and organized.
Yeah.
It's the early morning. And who is in the cart? I put Bono pulling the cart. That's funny. Who is in Bill's cart and who is in Ripley's cart?
Me and Bren are in Bill's cart, and everybody else is in the other cart.
Okay, so yeah, Owlie's with you, right?
And Allie's with
Okay, cool. It's fine. We can just leave it like that. So Bren asks, oh wait, did you need a minute?
No, I'm good. We're good.
Okay. So Bren turns, well, as you guys are traveling out away from Goodberry, it's like you kind of get to the point of where you can't really see it anymore. You might be like right in the middle between where you remember the crypt to be and where Goodberry is. Yeah, you're almost getting there actually already. And Bren turns to you and asks you what Bono gave Melanie back at Goodberry earlier this morning. He asked you what he was teaching her.
Well, I mean, I wasn't there in the room, but some kind of magic. You know, that spellcrafting kind of thing.
He says, something. So is she a wizard?
Something of that sort, yeah.
My daddy always told me that I could be a wizard when I grow up if I studied and practiced really hard.
What would you want to do with magic? What do you need that for?
I don't know. Before the last couple of days, I never really practiced or anything. But I think now that magic would be useful to me in case something like that happened again. He tells you, I could have killed the hag myself if I knew how to cast spells like you guys.
Oh, I bet you could have. I have no doubt of that. So I reach back in my bowl pouch and I pull out another 2 good berries and I hand one over to him and I say, you know, these are magically created.
Really?
Yep. And I want to say, you want to know the secret?
He says, do they hurt people?
No. You've eaten one already. They make you feel full for the day. I mean, I'd given him some when we had traveled, you know.
He says, I think I want to know the kind of magic that hurts people.
Yeah, there's a place for both. So, you should talk with Valen about this a little more and might be able to guide you a little better.
Yeah, he says Sir Valen casted something in the church. It hurt my ears, I remember.
Yeah, it's a pretty magnificent display.
He says that's the kind of stuff that I want to learn how to do. So if anybody hurts me again, I could hurt them right back. And you could see him kind of grinding his teeth, thinking about it.
Yeah. Well, I say let's at least get you back to your father. And he's got to be mighty worried about you about now.
Yes, he would be. It's just me and him. Mom left a long time ago, so we're all we got is each other. Right. I can't wait to see him.
I'm gonna do something fun, and I'll tell him. Well, let's see if a little old simple ranger magic can't get us there a little quicker then. And I'm gonna take and I'm gonna give Bill an old pat on his rump, and I'm gonna cast Longstrider on him.
Oh no!
And for an hour, he goes 10 speed faster.
Nice.
How fast does our horse go? Can we keep up?
I think...
he probably goes as fast. You've been probably having to go slower.
Yeah.
Yeah, it probably is the same, right? I'm just making sure that when I'm left, like, bye, bitches.
Yeah. And I'm not telling them I'm doing it either. All of a sudden, we're just going to start taking off.
So you pat Bill, he kind of rears up like an actual, like, a badass warhorse. Up in the air and kind of kicks his feet out. And he starts getting a little bit of better, like, contact with the ground and starts digging in and just woof, 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 woof. You can kind of see his muscles coming out of his butt.
I'm not paying attention, so I don't really realize
Brenda, hold on tight.
He starts to pull ahead of old Ripley over here.
Then when I do notice she's probably a little bit further than me, I'll slap on stirrups to see if we'll go faster.
Okay, so Ripley will like kind of go to his maximum speed instead of holding back to pace with Bill. So you guys are going a little bit faster now.
Yeah.
Brent says, "Whoa, did you do that?"
I did.
Wow. He goes, "I wish." He goes, I wish I could do that to my dad in the morning. He's always really slow every time he wakes up."
I tell him, you want to know the secret to it?
Yes, I do.
I reach down to the little pouch on my belt. I say, okay, well, I open it up. It's just some dirt. It's literally just a bag of dirt.
What?
Yeah, that's the casting component, is a pinch of dirt. So I keep one on my belt that has like a pinch of dirt from all the places I've been.
Bren just instinctively grabs the dirt out of your hand and looks at it and puts a handful in his mouth.
Oh no. Yeah.
What is that? That was dirt!
Well, I mean, you don't eat it.
Well, I wish I knew how magic worked.
Yeah, we'll work on that.
He's like scraping his tongue with one hand, trying to get all the dirt out of his mouth.
Eat the good berry. Just eat the good berry.
You see this in the back? What's going on up there?
I can't really tell. They pulled ahead a little ways.
As they fucking like gust past you guys, you just see Bren like spitting fucking dirt out.
We were in the front, so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can't you take a look through the eagles? You can figure it out. Or the owl.
Yeah, is the owl still riding on the cart with us?
Yeah, he's right next to you. Right? Owlie's like right next to Davros, right? Bono?
What's that?
I said Owlie is sitting right next to Davros, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay, so as we have a newfound speed and a little pep in Bill's step, we're traveling up to the crypt, and as you guys approach, you could see the three guards standing on your side of the river, just kind of standing around waiting there for you. They have a pack in what looks like a horse maybe, but it has antlers. You can't really tell from here. So
do I see like a cart or something?
Yeah, they have a little cart breast up against the it's unpacked from their steer, and they're sitting there waiting for you right now.
Alright, well, I'll slow our speed down as we get up to the bridge, and just want to leave our carts over here and
There we go.
walk across the bridge.
They're on your side.
Oh, awesome. Okay.
As soon as you guys pull up.
Hello.
Let's do this. Yeah, it's backwards, but whatever. Okay. And let me grab the 2 backdoor bandits. As you approach, the front one will step forward and say, "Hail, travelers. You seem to be the party we are waiting for. Have you contacted Mother and requested a bandit trade here?"
I have indeed. You guys are getting them out of the carts and bringing them over, I imagine?
Yep. I'll say I mentioned to the guys as we're walking, well, fellas, it was nice knowing you. We'll see you around. Or probably not.
Okay.
And I'll...
As you're approaching, the front bandit will speak up, or the front guard. He's actually a keeper. I should write that here. He'll tell you we'll need some information on these before you hand us over to them.
Yeah. Well,
First of all,
these are...
how have
I've
they
told this
wronged you?
story so many times. Somebody else do it.
And what laws have they broken?
These two here are members of Bucktooth Biff's gang.
Really? And what of Biff?
Oh, well, you see, we, first we shot them, and then maybe we cut off their heads, and then we buried their heads somewhere, so, yeah, the mother knows about that, but, these are the only two that are, still transportable.
Well, if Biff unfortunately met his end, I doubt many will cry for him. Bring these two forward. And what are their names?
I don't actually remember, so somebody else is gonna speak up, because I'm just gonna say,
What was the question?
I don't think we ever asked them what their names were.
What are the names of your prisoners?
Roy and Ron.
I go, Roy and Ron, yes, yep.
And this one over here starts to like go.
Oh, let them tell you. And I'll unbound their faces.
Okay.
So that they can speak.
And then this one says, I've been with you for 3 days and you don't know my name is Roger. Jesus.
Well, the thing is, we don't really care. That's how little you mean to us.
He immediately drops to his knees in front of the guard too and says, Sir, these three have accosted us and tortured us and dragged us halfway across this cursed land for 2 days straight. I've had nothing to eat but 2 berries and a drop of water.
They were good berries, though.
Please rescue us from these people.
Hey, it's more than you deserve, you bandits.
The keeper comes up to them and looks them up and down, and he just kind of kicks them in the shin. The keeper asks you, can I have those binds back, please? We'd like to keep them silent on our travels back.
Yeah, sure.
We like to travel light and quietly through our
They're
forest.
all your responsibility. You need to do whatever you want with these guys. We want them out of our life.
I'll walk up to the guy that's speaking. I'll give him the stick of justice. I'm like, this normally keeps him quiet.
He reaches out and takes it from you. And he instantly understands. And he looks at the stick and then he looks back up to all the lumps on Roger's head. And he just kind of smiles through his helmet at you. And says, we thank you for your dedication to the safety of this land. We will take them from here. Is there anything else we can help you with on this day?
Can you check out the crypt at some point? We killed a hag there and kind of just left it.
You killed a what? And then all three
An
of
old
them kind of
lady.
walk up, like interested.
A hag? Is that what they call that?
You have to have seen the missing children posters. And one child went missing from Goodberry. I assume others from the region have as well.
She was doing a whole bunch of evil stuff in that crypt.
Yeah, I'll have a very somber look on my face and said, there is much dark and evil that has taken place in that temple. Honestly, I wish that old cemetery and old church to be destroyed, for it will cause a scar in this realm and bring more evil destruction.
And Bren kind of runs up and says, yeah, they saved me. They saved me. It was an old lady, and she kidnapped me, and she turned into a monster. And she had other children there, but I'm the only one that lived. And And he kind of kneels down to the kid and says, "Son, where are you from?" And he'll tell him he's from Glimmersteel. Then he was kidnapped from there 3 days ago, and that they're returning him to his father. Your party's returning him to his father. And he says, "Well, it seems you three have been busy in the last couple days. Again, we thank you for your dedication to the safety of this land, and we will let the mother know. We've known that the graveyard has been cursed or haunted for many time, and children have gone missing in this land for generations. If you have brought an end to that, we will be eternally grateful to you and your party. We'll let mother know this
maybe
afternoon."
you should somebody should go over there and just check it out or something.
They'll tell you they're busy with the 2 bandits. They have to take them back first, and then they'll come back and inspect during the day. Maybe later today, maybe tomorrow. They said they don't travel there at nighttime.
Do you guys know anything about kobolds in the area?
Kobolds. We've had many run-ins with small encampments of kobolds across the land. We think they come from the mines north of here, but they don't too often interject themselves in the dealings of humans. We haven't had problems with them in a long time that we know of.
I just picture as soon as Valen said anything about kobolds, like Dav like looks off in the distance, like Fortune Sun being played in the background.
That is actually very apt. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly what's happening.
Just like white faces looking off, like zoned out.
And I'm oblivious that I shouldn't be bringing kobolds up all the time.
And since I'm really good at like maps, I will be looking in the direction that I know. Looking just off to the north, east a little bit.
Well, thanks, fellas. We really appreciate you coming meeting us halfway here.
Yes, send the mother our thanks for promptly responding.
She would be more thankful to you than you have to her. We are eternally grateful, but we will pass on your gracious thanks. We must be going now, but please travel in peace and be safe. We will meet again. And they kind of just like pack up their shit and start moving on.
Sweet.
So which cart was the one that we originally came with?
The cheap shit is from Glimmersteel.
Just the thing that looks like just been through the ringer.
Like, is it even worth keeping, or should we just like ditch it here? And
I mean, it is property of Glimmersteel.
I'm pretty sure you borrowed it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, we should bring it back.
Bring it back.
That's fucked up. You're gonna have a late fee on your rental.
Hey, at least we didn't cause any damage to it.
Not yet.
So who wants to take care of the horse, though? I don't really want to pay for all the feed and stuff.
I'll take care of the horse.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll take care.
Okay. And
I feed the horse a good berry. I feed both of them a good berry.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Everybody gets a good berry.
Okay. 2 empty carts? Oh, no, one's got Brandon.
Yeah, I'm still driving this one.
Okay. Let's take you guys off of here. Who are these guys? Oh, the elders. Cool. Put them back on my table.
2 random people run past us across the bridge.
Oh, one of them was the one that fed Bono his first dinner from the other night.
Oh, Elder Rico?
Yeah.
Also, don't mention the good booze either. Jake, I updated my bio for Order of the Gauntlet and also Apollo's views.
Oh, nice. I see that. Wow. Yeah, all you had on there before was Order of the Gauntlet, I think.
Yeah, I forgot to copy stuff over.
Oh, no problem. That'll come into play soon as well.
Yeah.
So let's pack up this map here.
I'm gonna lean over to Bono and say, "Man, this has been a lot of fun. I haven't really gotten out and done something like this in a long time."
I'll look at you and I'm like, I'm very surprised. You seem like a man that wants to protect the realm. I know that you have a duty cause to Glimmersteel, but sometimes you have to be on the offensive.
I guess I got a little happy or complacent. I didn't really expect to see something like that at the church, honestly.
I'll kind of point out, I'm like, you never know. Evil is a tricky thing. And you see what that hag has done, even to your citizens of the Great Glimmersteel. We must always be vigilant and always be wary.
Does that mean you're ever going to go back to Goodberry?
Goodberry? If that's where I'm called to go to. I will go wherever evil has struck, try to purge them.
Yeah, I just still can't get over the poisoning. It's kind of like bugging. That's all.
You said that there might have been a correlation with those kobolds, correct?
Maybe. I thought it was strange that they were so close.
Well, kobolds were known to just be followers of evil. I mean, I don't know if they actually have any evil deeds that have done there, but typically they're up to no good.
Yeah. Maybe we should investigate it. We'll figure it out after we get back in town.
That is true. It seems like the father has a very good finger on the pulse of evil activities. He seems to be a good watcher.
Yeah, he called that whole thing, didn't he?
Yeah, it definitely needed our attention, and
Maybe
I'm very happy that
he's in on it.
Just more questions, and I'm very happy that we were able to intervene of that young child's future.
Yeah.
But I'm very sad that we cannot have got there sooner. So many innocents have perished needlessly.
Yeah, I wonder how long they had been there. Sad to think about.
And Valen, you would know that Papa Tom gets many people coming and going throughout the church, travelers and fishermen and all kinds of stuff. So he hears
He's a little bit of a gossiper.
Yeah, he hears a lot of rumors, and he doesn't leave the city walls very often. So he kind of knows what's going on outside, but he doesn't really get his own view very often.
On a side note, Jake, I have an idea that I just thought of right now, but I don't know if it would work, so I kind of want to talk to you about it.
Talk to me about it.
Yeah, so, alright, I'm reading up on Eternal Flame, and it lasts until it gets dispelled, right? That's why it's just stay in that lantern and not have any issues, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now I'm looking at it. It says it has the same light as a torch, but it doesn't say that it has to be a resemblance of like a fireball. You know what I mean?
So you want it to be like a different color?
No, I'm thinking about this. Valen, may I borrow your sword for a minute? I want to experiment on the sword if he doesn't mind.
I think he uses a morning star.
A morning star. It won't work then. I mean, it would work, but I was thinking about, imagine if you have a sword, right? You cast an Eternal Flame and make it like thin across the blade, so it will be a flaming sword. It's not like it will do extra flame damage, and whenever he has it sheathed, it'll be covered up.
Yeah.
Because it says you could, so it won't have any light that comes out. But whenever he draws the sword, it'll be a flaming sword. That'd be freaking cool. I'm just saying.
I'd allow it. You could probably use it like in intimidation or.
But the main thing is for a human,
add any damage.
But no damage. But for a human, that would give him a light source.
Yes.
That's pretty cool.
Could you couldn't light his morning star on fire, like the end of it?
I could, but it means that he would always have it.
It won't be sheathed.
It will always be on fire. Yeah. It won't hurt anything, but I could see how that would like not be very cool.
Yeah.
Just walking around with the flaming morning star all the time. I don't know if that would be cool or not.
Okay.
But yeah, I thought he had a sword. But yeah, never mind then.
No, his character, his miniature has a sword, but he actually has a morning star.
Gotcha.
Okay, and since the bandits have been taken care of, and it's like midday, you guys have absolutely no problem traveling back from the crypt to Glimmersteel.
Yeah, the only thing I'd like to do just once in a while, whenever we had to take a pee break or whatever, Jake, is search for any kind of herbs to make medical potions, like
Okay.
healing drops.
So let's see. So how many times do you guys think you want to pull over and stop and like?
How many hours of travel between the crypt and Glimmersteel?
4.5 or 5. How long does how long is Bill a fast boy for?
Oh, that was probably only until we got to the crypt. It was an hour.
Okay.
We had about an hour of travel.
So it'll take you 6 hours into the afternoon to get there.
Yeah, I'm not gonna cast that again. That was just to get to the bridge.
Okay.
You just wanted to show off to the kid.
It's just to trick Bren into eating dirt.
I didn't tell him. You know what? I did say ingredient. My bad.
Seriously, a kid that's eating dirt. That's just fantastic.
Oh well, that's funny. It's only
not everyone can be a scholar. Maybe he'll take after Valen and be the muscle of the group.
I'll have to teach that kid not to be so angry.
I'm kind of gonna be thinking about that on the trip back. What isn't there like a thing in this region about like wizards or?
Oh yeah.
Wizards or what?
The king wants like all wizards to like come, and he's having like a wizard party at his palace.
Okay.
So,
but Melanie wouldn't be considered a wizard.
Hang on, this is me thinking, not you guys.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Yeah.
This is my little. Unless all of you guys are independently thinking about this, but it's.
Oh, no.
I'm having this conversation with Bren about how he's interested in learning magic, and so in the back of my mind, I just kind of want to be thinking about maybe, choose wisely what branch of magic he's going into, and then I think about Melanie, who's learning as well, and just a little.
I think, hey Jake, out of character though. The wizards that the Emperor, King, whatever is like gathering, he's not like killing them off, right? I think he's like using them for something.
So.
Or we don't know.
First, there is no king. There is an empress.
Empress. Oh, okay.
I was looking for her name. I wrote it down.
So, under the Pantheon of the North Coast, which is the region you're in, and for the entire actual like continent of the greater area, Corellin is the god of magic and arts. He's like an elfish god, and his symbol is the 8-pointed star. He is basically the overseer of the greater magics in this plane. He only deems worthy at one time 8 stronger wizards to be in power at once. So basically in this world, you can only get to level 9 as a wizard unless you are deemed to be one of the 8.
Oh, okay.
So
that's kind of cool.
Like, they're not like taken off to like some secret wizard camp only for his purposes. They can't become high level.
That makes me feel better. No. At least they're not a Holocaust status, you know?
Yeah, like, magic is actually practiced very widely across the entire continent. And it's very common for to see children partaking in it, but most of them don't take to it very well. So it's kind of like a lot of families will see if their kid is adept when they're very young, and if that way they know whether or not they can pursue a life of magic.
Is it like playing music?
Or they're going to be like a fisherman, or whatever.
Yeah.
So
that being said,
in this world, like being a doctor or a lawyer is like being a wizard, basically.
A wizard. I mean, a level 8 wizard, they could do some mad damage too. It's not like, that's not bad.
No, not at all.
Like level 8, that's pretty legit. Like,
yeah, if you're one of the 8, you're at least level 10 or higher wizard.
Yeah, that's powerful. That's no joke.
Yeah, so I think they have access. You can gain access to like level 6 spells, but without even being deemed worthy as one of the 8.
Uh-huh.
But
pretty cool.
so as you're like thinking about this out loud, Davros, next to Bren will
I'm not thinking out loud. I'm
Okay.
just kind of mulling it over. Kids that are deciding to maybe go down that path.
All right. Well, never mind then. He won't share information with you.
No. I'm only thinking about it because he brought up learning magic and the girl brought up learning magic.
Okay.
I couldn't remember exactly what the deal was with wizards in this area.
Side note, I completely forgot what weapon you used. You use short bow or crossbow?
I use a short bow.
Short. Okay.
And I have a hand axe.
Cool.
Two hand axes.
Yeah, and the hand axes too, Davros, they can be thrown, I believe, up to 20 feet without disadvantage, and you can use, I think, Dex or Strength as a attack modifier on those, right?
Correct.
Yeah,
yes.
It's a versatile weapon.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Same thing you could throw, and you could do the same thing with daggers too.
Yeah, and a projectile, after you have a combat, you can go around and you can reclaim half of your projectiles if you take 10 minutes to gather them. With the hand axe, you can just go pick it back up.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
unless you roll like a 1 or something where it shatters, and that's up to DM discretion.
Yeah, unless you like throw it 400 yards away, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It only goes about 20 feet, so I'm sure you'd be able to find it.
Or again, DM discretion. If for some reason like the axe got like stuck into a giant, and then the giant like ran away or something.
Yeah.
I mean, that's actually how in Warhammer, Jake. That's how I lost this lightning trident thing that I chucked. Keith had it like I was fighting a giant. The giant ran away, so I lost my magic weapon. I was so sad.
Fuck. You couldn't like detect magic and follow the hue?
In Warhammer, there's no such thing.
Oh, shitty.
Yeah, in magic items, they're in Warhammer magic items. They don't really exist. So if you ever come across like a magic item, it's worth like more than like a nation. Like it's really special.
Jesus.
I was so sad.
Okay, so back to what we were doing. If you were looking for like foliage or like you're like foraging for ingredients to be used in a potion or concoction or some kind of like medical kit, I would suggest you speak with Dav about it to have her seek with you, and then you could like kind of give her the help action.
Yeah, I'll totally do that.
Are you proficient in nature or survival, Bono?
I am proficient in medicine, so I can at least tell her what she's looking.
Okay, I'll allow that. So, yeah, because she has proficiency in nature and survival. So
Okay.
I'll let you do. How many times are we gonna stop and kind of like forage?
1d4.
Yeah.
You want to stop? Okay, go ahead and roll it then.
Sure.
2 times.
The day to get back. Okay.
Okay, so you stop twice on the way back. So go ahead and roll me. Let's see. So what are you telling her that she's looking for?
So I'll describe specifically what I'm looking for. I'll like tell her the color, the shapes, so forth and so on, just because of my knowledge of using those kind of materials. And I'm like, this is what we're specifically looking for.
Okay.
Hey, just keep an eye out for any of that poison. Who knows, huh?
Yeah, that's true too. So at that point, I'd say for her check, either one of her highest, either nature or survival.
Survival's higher. So is that?
Yeah, so go ahead and do, let's see, we'll do 3 rolls per stop. So go ahead and roll me 6 survival checks.
Survival checks?
Yes.
And I'll give you help, so you'll have advantage.
Advantage?
Oh, I'll also cast guidance.
Oh.
There we go.
So that'll also give you a D4. So you have advantage and a D4.
So
where
so on your character sheet, Davros, At the very bottom left, under passive wisdom
Oh,
perception, there is a 1d4 thing for guidance. So go ahead and click that, and then you can roll your survival checks.
And
With
click
advantage.
Yeah. Click
Fuck!
advantage.
Double crit.
What the fuck?
She rolled 2 20s.
Yeah, we don't need to do 6 checks. We're good. I'll find it.
What the fuck?
So Jake, I don't know. That seems crazy. But statistically, that doesn't make sense.
That is super amazing.
You just rolled a 28 twice.
Yeah.
That's pretty insane.
Only one of them counts, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but she crit. So, okay. So we'll say you find enough for what were you intending to do with these?
I want to craft healing potions. The small ones, not medium, like normal
Okay.
healing potions.
So I'm not sure what the actual ingredients are for that. For just the sake of
Most of the time, it's like
thematics.
I think it's 50 gold is for a healing potion. So if you get the crafted material, like Keith always did, like half. So for instance, if you had 25 gold worth of material, you can do a medicine check. And depending on how good of a medicine check you get, it will determine how many potions you make out of those materials.
Okay, so with your crit there, we'll say you find a crimson shambler plant bush, a dragon leaf tree, and some mandrake. And go ahead and roll 5 more times.
That's definitely more detailed when Keith said he would just say healing herbs. He'd be like, "Yeah, you get this."
What? I'm still rolling again?
Yeah,
Okay.
5 more times.
Oh no, wait, I'm on my...
So 3 times each stop.
Holy moly.
Jesus.
A crit.
A crit again. She's really good at this, by the way.
Max damage roll.
Oh,
What
sorry.
the hell?
She's really, really, really good at finding.
What?
There's a lag. How many times am I doing this?
6 times.
2
1,
more.
2, 3, 4. 2 more. Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I like me some plants, yo.
Yeah, she's good at this.
Your lowest roll is a 22.
No.
Yeah.
Bugged?
Well, my lowest roll.
No, it's definitely not bugged.
A
It's
15.
just
No, I have 13.
I mean, with the
out
on
of
the
the
advantage.
yeah.
Holy shit.
Well, I
So-
mean, the modifier on my survival is at 5 right now, so.
Yeah, and then with guidance, and then with
Yeah,
advantage,
it's like.
I should be able to make a lot of potions for us.
Okay,
And,
so
yeah.
you get. Let's write these down. Hold on.
I will tell you, I am a lucky dice roller, which is why.
Hey, if we
Warhammer
need
has
gold for the
always been my
potions, do we
thing.
need to spend gold for the potions or no?
No, if we have herbs, I have a alchemy kit, so I have supplies.
He can make it.
So we could just make it.
So you
And-
get some vampire vine.
I'm not writing this down.
I got it. Some
I am. I'm
serpent
actually
root.
writing it down.
If we just mash them all together, does it make what we want?
More
I
mandrake.
got a roll for like on my either herbalization kit or alchemy kit. Well, actually, I do a medicine check.
Some brown mold.
One of these is poisonous and is gonna kill us.
I could make poison too if we want.
That mold looks poisonous. I don't want that in my potion, guys.
First off, I point at you. I'm like, look. When we were checking over little Emily or whatever her name was, you rolled like a 1. You were on the medicine check.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
You're good at stuff. Don't worry. I'll pat you on the shoulder.
Yeah.
Okay, so on this one,
I know I'm good at stuff. Thanks, man.
you get some vampire vine, some serpent root, another mandrake bush bundle, some brown mold, some assassin vine, and a handful of cactid.
Cactid?
Yeah, like a little bit of cactus.
Okay.
Huh.
Oh, cactus.
Like the flower that blooms on the end of a cactus. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You get like
Sorry,
2 or 3 of
I
those.
misheard you.
That's okay.
Alright.
So,
This is like Skyrim, where you're just like all the things.
so you use your survival to gather all those. Now I'm gonna have you do a nature roll on each one to see. We're just gonna say if it's like, if it'll heal or if it's like a poison thing.
Ah. Okay.
Okay.
So
I'll be
I'm
able
doing
to
that?
help her with the healing stuff.
Okay. So I still have guidance. That's how long is that up for?
Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna be
Yeah.
giving you good.
Okay.
So, what was the first 3 things that I gave you?
I might have written those down wrong. Crimson something, dragon, leaf, tree. I don't know.
Okay, dragon
And
tree, yeah.
Dragon tree and mandrake.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm doing what? Nature checks?
Yes, but hang on, I have to write some stuff down here.
Okay.
Okay, so let's roll for the crimson here.
Okay, and I'm rolling nature with guidance.
Yes, if it's so this one is pretty common. If you get above a 12, you'll be able to know what the properties of it are.
Okay.
So you know that this would be a beneficial plant to use in like a tea or, a healing medicine kit or something. So you'll hand this one over to Bono.
Okay.
So you get crimson leaf, Bono. Now let's roll for the dragon tree.
Leaf.
This one's a little less common, so we'll say a 15 to understand what it is. So this one you're not sure of. You may not have run into it before. So we're not sure of the dragon tree.
Okay.
The mandrake is very common. If you get 12 or higher, you'll understand what it is.
Are you a halfling or a gnome?
God damn.
Halfling.
You can reroll your one. Oh wait, no, never mind.
That's
It wasn't
That's
that. It wasn't that one.
That's a guidance one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you've seen this a million times. It's been stuck to the bottom of your shoe before. Mandrake is not poisonous, but it gives you no like beneficial properties. It's more like just a weed, like a neutral weed.
Okay. Is it good for cooking?
It's like cooking with like what are those weeds that grow in your yard?
Like dandelion?
Yeah, it'd be like cooking with like a dandelion, basically. Like it's just gonna taste weird. Doesn't really add anything. It's just like a neutral kind of thing.
You can eat dandelion greens.
Does it sustain you?
No, I mean like as a person, you can eat them.
Yeah, I mean it's not gonna hurt you.
No.
It's not gonna hurt you, but it doesn't have like any beneficial proproperties to it,
just
basically.
do stuff.
Yeah.
Too bad it didn't have like aspirin properties.
You could make it just to, mix in the really good stuff to make more potion.
Is fluff it.
Yeah.
Alright, so the vampire vine?
Okay, go ahead and roll for the vampire vine. This one is less common. We'll say it's a 15.
You can reroll that one.
I can. Alright. I'm gonna reroll that one.
So you're using your lucky trait as a halfling to reroll this one?
AM.
Okay, go ahead.
Can I do that all the time, or is that
all the time?
All the time. Yes, but still not high enough.
Not enough.
Okay.
So that was for the vampire vine, right?
Yeah.
Now,
Okay.
hey Jake, if any of these have any medical properties, I wouldn't know the difference, right?
Yes. She's gonna give you all the stuff with like beneficial properties to it.
No, I'm just saying,
But
like,
you
would
would
I
be able to
to
tell.
help her?
Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead. Are you giving?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. If I could help her,
with your medical proficiency, yes, you would.
Okay. So, do we want to maybe just re-roll on the ones?
The fail ones.
Unsure of.
Hold on. Well, you wouldn't know the actual.
Or does he want to take a look at them and he can roll a nature check on?
I mean, literally, if I just see them, I would know it, right? Because I've already made stuff like that in the past.
You wouldn't know the actual like property of the like its natural state.
Oh, okay.
If you want to re-roll on the ones that she fails, we can see if you would like.
Oh, just to see.
glean
Okay.
anything from 'em.
Yeah.
Since I've already rolled and we've done that.
Yeah,
Like-
yeah.
She'll like know from like if it has beneficial properties, if it's poisonous, or if it's just like neutral. And when
Gotcha.
she gives it to you, you can do medicine checks to see what you can turn it into, basically.
Gotcha.
So even with like the poisonous stuff, you could turn that into some kind of like alchemical concoction. She can like dip her fucking arrows in it or something if you like.
Well, even the poisonous stuff, technically, you can use poison depending on what the poison does. Like, let's say it numbs someone or paralyzes, you can use it as a method of booting it.
Yeah, like a numbing thing
like
or something. Yeah.
essentially PCP, but not like
Hell
real
yeah.
PCP.
D&D PCP, baby. Okay, so we've got Crimson Leaf, Dragon Tree, Mandrake, Vampire Vine.
Serpent root.
Let's go for the Serpent Root. This one's more common. We'll say a 13.
Oh yeah, definitely common. She critted again.
Okay, so
I love this. This is great.
So many crits.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'm getting them all out of the way before we do any combat.
so
I know.
Serpent Root can be used for it has beneficial properties, but it's not like healing properties. It's more of like a soothing thing, like a
Like a painkiller?
like a tea you would drink to like calm down. It'd be like a
Or like herbal tea or something?
like marijuana, yeah.
Okay, so it'd be like a vasodilator type thing.
Okay, so go ahead and oh, you already did the Mandrake. We already know about that one, right?
I got brown mold.
Brown mold. Go ahead and roll for that one. Okay, so you know that brown mold is poisonous. It doesn't have any beneficial properties. It's just like a poison. It's poisonous.
Okay.
The Assassin Vine, go ahead. Nice.
Crit.
The Assassin Vine is commonly used for toxins, for like weapon coatings and stuff like that. It has a paralyzing property to it.
Aptly named.
It would be hilarious if it was a healing plant and they call it the Assassin Vine.
It assassinates all your bacteria.
Yeah. Obviously, that's what they meant, right?
Okay, and for the Cactid Flower.
Lemon.
You're not sure of that one either.
Okay.
But it doesn't look harmful.
Okay.
Okay, so you would give him the Serpent Root. Tell him it has good properties.
Yep. And the Crimson Leaf. Something.
The Crimson
Meanwhile,
Leaf has healing properties, yes. And
I'm gonna be playing Dragon Chess with Brent.
Okay, awesome. The Mandrake's just neutral. You'd probably just like discard that. It's like a weed.
Okay.
Okay, so you have poisonous brown mold and the Assassin Vine, which has paralyzing properties. So let's do that. I'm gonna write that down real quick. Brown mold, poisonous, and Assassin Vine. How the hell? How did you roll like 6 crits, 5 crits? Looking at all that nature stuff, that's crazy.
Yeah.
You rolled max
so
twice.
Yeah. So that's why
insane.
I played Dark Elves in Warhammer. Cause
Yeah.
4, 5, 6s are that's no problem.
Yeah. Just like in 40k, you should always play orcs. You need to roll 6s for Mordaka.
Yeah. I have ridiculous dice luck, like especially for this kind of shit that doesn't really matter.
Okay. Well, this might matter a lot eventually. So the serpent.
I know, you know what I mean, but like in a combat, all of a sudden it's like, well, where are those crits?
Well, the real thing is this, Jake. Hopefully, I don't whiff and turning this stuff into good things.
Oh, hopefully.
Yes, that's what's gonna suck.
You can cast guidance on yourself?
Oh yeah, I'll be touching myself.
Yeah,
I'll be touching you. And I might be able to use, if you have nature when I'm doing this, you might be able to help me. Like, hey, if you want to touch this plant in a certain way to harvest the most out of it, you might be able to help me with goals. I'm not sure.
Sure.
There's probably somebody in town that can do all this for us, just so you know, guys.
I think we both like turn around and glare at him because we're having so much fun.
Yeah, and kind of like, I don't know about the, like, I'll think to myself, like, Understeel doesn't seem very educational.
No,
based.
for me, I'm just so used to having everything done for me. That's
So,
yeah.
We're like,
So Valen, for the first quarter of your game here, roll an intelligence.
He rolled an int check before. He rolled a 0.
Roll me an intelligence check.
Okay, I am proficient in dragon chess though.
Okay, dope.
Through my soldier background.
So you add your +2 proficiency to this roll.
So +2 minus is 1. So
I'm gonna roll a 1d20 -2.
Oh, I hope
you said intelligence.
Yes.
Intelligence. I hope this kid doesn't beat you. I believe in you.
Okay. You just ate dirt, dude.
I hope this kid doesn't beat you.
He has a 7 intelligence. He has
+2.
Oh, okay.
Nice. Okay.
You beat the kid.
So for the first quarter,
this is the first quarter.
The first quarter of the game, you're kind of whooping his ass. He's getting a little bit frustrated.
It's all right, buddy. It's just a game. Try your best.
Here goes the comeback.
Okay, so and then there's one more thing, I believe. What was the other one? The assassin vine, the brown mold. Okay, we got that. The serpent root soothing, the crimson leaf healing. The other one's neutral.
The two I didn't know were the vampire vine and the dragon tree.
Okay, and the cactus flower.
Cactus, yeah.
Okay. Vampire vine, unknown. The cactus flower, unknown. And the dragon tree, unknown. Okay, so she hands you the serpent root, which she knows has a soothing property to it if like combined and made into a tea. Like I said, it'll like kind of get you high. The crimson leaf she knows is commonly used in like healing potions. That's why the healing potions are always red. It's because they're made with the crimson leaf. And then she'll also tell you, be careful with these two. There's brown mold, which has poison. It's poisonous, and the assassin vine, which has paralyzing properties.
Okay, yeah, assassin vine.
I would totally take poison to dip my arrows.
Okay, Brian. Round two intelligence check. Let's see how much smarter you are than this kid.
Okay. Shit.
Okay, that's a -2, so I rolled a 13.
I'm gonna start getting a little full of myself.
Oh, it's kind of neck and neck. You're getting a little nervous. You're wondering how this fucking nose picking, dirt eating 8-year-old is like keeping up with you.
He's a wise opponent.
He's kind of like getting more into the game too, and then kind of focusing in on it.
Smart, man. I gotta make sure this kid don't beat me.
He literally was eating dirt.
He casually mentions that his dad has played with him before too. Okay, so Bono, would you like to do anything with these as you guys are traveling?
Yeah. So first, of the stuff that she can or he can identify on, I'll take a look at it just to see if I'm familiar with them whatsoever. I think there's 2 things she can identify, right?
3.
3?
Yep.
Okay.
There's 3 things that are unidentified at this point. Yes.
Okay. 1, 2, and 3.
Okay. So for the vampire vine, let's see, how would you know that? What check are you rolling? A medicine check.
Medicine.
Okay.
It's based
So,
on
you wouldn't really know anything about
Would
poisons?
that only tell you if it was good? Or...
You use medicine check to also make poisons.
That's true.
For assassinations and stuff.
So the vampire vine, after looking through it, cutting it open, kind of like maybe smelling it a little bit and seeing if you have any familiar tinges with it, it reminds you of something from back home that they use to poison the blood of like rats and little insects that are unwanted around the houses and the churches that you come from.
Okay.
So they dry it. You remember that they like kind of dry it out and leave it in like little traps for pests to like eat, consume, and then it kills them after a few days. It poisons their blood in their bloodstream.
Okay.
The cactus flower is... It's kind of like a tasty tea kind of thing. It's more consumed as like a... what's the word? It's like a rare, high class kind of thing.
Like you using herb like teas and stuff.
What do they call it? Like fish eggs and stuff like that. What kind of
delicacies?
Food? Yeah, there you go. It's like a delicacy. It's like a tea delicacy. It doesn't really have any beneficial or damaging properties, but it is.
It does taste really good.
It is rare. It's a little bit sweet, and like they make it into like a delicacy tea.
Okay, maybe if we had some honey to mix with it too, that'd be good.
And then the dragon tree, what did you roll there? Okay, you got all three of them. Okay, the dragon tree, let me actually roll on that to see what we get here. Okay, so what do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, cool. Let's do this. I got this. So I'm gonna roll a d10 here. 7. Let's see what we get. So, dragon trees are made in potions of resistance, specifically against poison. So you can make poison resistance potions out of that.
Okay. That's pretty cool.
You instantly think that you should probably take that back to the guy with the bags of sand and give him just like a steady supply of that so he doesn't poison himself inside of his own dwelling.
Yeah. I gave him some vials of antitoxin.
And you think back to him opening the window and just hope that he's okay.
Yeah, and then look over at the kid that eats dirt. Like, oh man, these people.
I am very intensely into the game. I don't even see you guys anymore.
All right, round 3, Valen. Let's go. I'm gonna. I gotta do the advanced dice roller.
No,
that's +2 though, right? It's 11.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I've won 2 of the rolls so far, so this kid shouldn't be beating me.
No, he's not. Okay. -2. Oh.
The comeback.
He's only got a few pieces left, but you're wondering like, what the fuck? I can't nail this guy into the ground. He's barely surviving.
He might be able to draw this into a draw.
Yeah, you definitely have the advantage over him right now, and it looks like you should be able to put him away.
I'm having trouble putting him checkmate.
Yeah, exactly. He's kind of somehow squirming out at the last second, just barely surviving. He's not really looking for a win condition. He's just trying to like elongate the game at this point.
If he gets a draw, literally you guys both only have king cards, and you can't stay in checkmate.
Okay.
You're just in the center of the board, and the kings keep moving back and forth.
Well, Bono's finishing looking at the ingredients. I'm gonna jot down on my map some of the locations that we found these.
Okay, cool.
Oh, and also Daff.
Or
You
blue
probably would have.
forest.
Oh, probably would have liked how I was giving you guidance. It's a touch spell. I just had Owly stay on your shoulder giving you guidance.
Oh, I love it.
So that's how I was doing it. I was actually back in.
Nice. That's cool. Well, I'm just like out in like foraging in bushes, and the owl's just hanging with me.
Yep, and then just once in a while, I'd look for the owl's eyes to see what's going on.
No, I like little owl. Okay. Yeah, I just want to mark on my map a few of the things that we've. I kind of meant to have marked down, like in Goodberry, where I saw the poisonous bush, and just a few of these things.
Okay, so Bono, I don't think we'd allow you to use like an alchemy set like while we're rolling down the road. You know what I mean? Because you kind of gotta set that up and like mix stuff and be precise and all that.
We could do it back in Glimmersteel, especially if we have time to focus too. That probably would increase our chance.
Okay, cool. So as you guys are like kind of finishing up and putting all your stuff back in different bags and labeling them and all that, you notice that Valen's like kind of biting his lip and just like he's not nervous, but he's having a little bit of trouble on the end of the game here against
I just think I'm starting to move my pieces faster and faster.
I'm gonna walk over to Valen and put my hand on his shoulder and look down, like to see what's going on. I'm gonna cast guidance on him.
Okay.
I don't want him to lose.
Would the kid notice that?
So go ahead and check your guidance box on the bottom left of your character sheet.
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay, and then we're gonna do this at the same time. So hang on. Let me know when you're ready to roll, and I'm gonna count down, and we're gonna roll at the same time.
Jake, you rolled a 17, or that's something different?
No, that's from the last round.
Oh, that was the last round.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Here we go.
Okay, you ready, Valen?
Yeah.
Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1, roll. Oh my god.
A 2-0.
Oh my god. Brian fucking stands up and just kicks the board. Fuck this shit. He's like,
and I go, yeah!
Yeah! You're the champion of the world!
He admits to you that...
Take that!
He's never actually finished a game before. He doesn't know how to win.
And then I instantly feel bad, and I go and try to I'm sorry.
This is the time to gloat.
So also the guidance didn't do anything on that.
It's because he's rolling for saving throws. So what he needed to do is under the saving throws he could click bless. Essentially that's the same thing.
Oh, is it the same thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
I didn't need it.
Yeah, he got it. He got it on his own.
Thanks, though. That would have been terrible if that kid jawed me.
Oh, man.
Alright, he helps you pick up all the pieces and says sorry for getting upset. He says he just never
all right,
wins.
man.
His dad always beats him. He
had
asked
a
you
rough
if you
couple
could.
Days.
He asked you if you could teach him how to win later, so he can maybe beat his dad when he gets back home.
Later on, if you lose, I was just making sure that you knew how to win.
I'm a little tired of Dragon Chess right now. Maybe later. Maybe in a few days.
I'll offer this. Hey, if you guys want to play, I'll drive the cart.
You gotta quit.
Oh, it's okay. I like driving. You still see some sweat coming down my forehead because I almost lost.
So close.
Okay.
Besides, we should get back on the road. Your dad is so worried about you. Let's go.
Okay. So, Is that loaded up? Yes.
Hey, there's my town.
So you guys are headed back into Glimmersteel here.
About what time are we getting back to?
Returning victoriously. I have to remember that I can't do that.
like late afternoon.
Yeah, you guys must have taken a little while to do all that.
Yeah, so we left early. It only takes about 5-6 hours to get back. We probably stopped for like an hour or two. So it's afternoon. It's around dinner time. You could see smoke coming from some of the buildings as you approach. You could feel like the cool, like brisk wind coming off of the ocean. Smells a little bit salty. And Valen, as you approach, two of the watchers outside the wall kind of run up to you and greet you. Say, Sir Valen, you're back.
I'm back.
And then
how is everything?
They kind of look at you and go, we're fine. And then they run over to Bill. Bill, we missed you, Bill. And they give him big hugs.
Bill's been a good boy. Good boy, Bill.
They look at you and they say, we've had to pull the carts by hand for 2 fucking days, Valen. Where has Bill been?
Wait, you guys had another cart?
Didn't you guys know that we were taking him?
You said you were going to borrow him for the day, like the afternoon.
I never told you anything of the sort.
And one of them looks at the back of Bill and says, why are his back leg muscles bigger?
He's so strong.
He
leveled up.
He worked this all out with Bono. I don't know. You're going to have to talk to him about that.
Whoa. I was involved in that.
But Bill's been good, so he's fine. Sorry that if you had to pull the carts by hand.
At this point, Valen starts like talking crap. Like, good, you guys need more exercise and you get stronger.
Yeah, pretty much.
Also, why do they have 2 carts and only 1 pony?
They say Bill's a busy man.
Watch, we look over at the other cart. It's all like a super nice cart. Like, you guys are dicks.
We found this one, so.
Yeah, we have a super nice cart.
They tell you they have 3 other carts, but they all serve different purposes for moving different supplies. They're different sizes, just for like loading fish.
So who had to pull the carts by hand? Was it you?
Well, I say that now that we have a horse to give them, they could give old Bill here some retirement. Jesus Christ.
Bill kind of shakes his head. Bill likes working.
Bill likes working out with us.
He's sturdy, remember? He's a sturdy mule.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He just doesn't go off road.
Plus, he's not an all-terrain mule.
Plus, I cannot part with a good companion such as Felicity.
Yeah, she's pretty cool. She's whatever.
Yeah, she's whatever.
I don't want it. You can have it.
She's not the
No problem.
Okay.
No problem.
They'll ask
do
you.
they know that
guys...
Brain's missing?
These two, I would say, yeah, they do. Is he still in the car?
Where's little Brent's father at? We want to speak with him.
And they'll walk out and tell you, holy crap, you found Brent. How far did he wander off this time?
He didn't wander anywhere. He was taken.
He was taken. By who?
These matters should best be discussed with his father.
Yeah.
Father Tom.
Actually, we should go talk to some people.
Okay, they say, alright, well, that's fine. Can we just have Bill back, please? He's got work
Yeah,
to do.
you can take Bill.
I give him a pat. And
Bill,
I say,
Bill,
turn for you.
Bill wanders over
Bill.
to Davros and kind of nibbles on her hair, or nibbles on his hair a little bit.
A little straw hat. Yeah, you
Yeah.
can't eat my hat. Don't eat my hat.
He kind of bows to Valen a little bit and comes over
See
to
you,
him.
Bill. Until our next adventure, huh?
Just rubs up against Bono a little bit.
Somehow I pull out a carrot out of nowhere and give it to him. Like, what? Where was this from?
He unquestionably devours the carrot. And he heads back into the town with the 2 watchers as they head over back here to the their stable, the headquarters, the watchers' headquarters. So you guys return back to Glimmersteel. It's mid-afternoon. It's about dinner time, but people are still awake and bustling and going about their daily lives. And you have a few people to check in with. Who would you like to guys go see first?
Personally, I would suggest to the group that we need to speak with Father Tom.
Yeah, I was gonna see. Maybe I'll go find Brent's dad and bring him to Father Thomas. Yeah, I'll bring the father to the church, and we'll all meet there.
Okay, so who's taking Bran to the church?
I think me and Bono will.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right, and then Valen, you would know where to find his father. His father commonly works down at the docks. He's the one that.
Yeah, I just figure he's probably not working today though, because he's probably looking for his kid.
No.
But if I know where to find him, that's where I'm gonna go.
Okay, so I would say you'd come down to the docks to look for him, and he's obviously not there. Like you said, he wouldn't be working in a day like full of stress like that. But you do meet Dockkeeper Danica Truebeard out there.
Danica. Have you seen what's his name? I don't know his name.
He actually doesn't have a name, I don't think. Let me see.
Frank.
Bob.
John.
We'll call him Bran.
Brandon Bran.
Brandon Bran.
I love it.
Brandon Bran.
Bran is the father, Bren is the son.
Alright. For realsies?
Yes.
Okay. Have you seen Bran? Or do you know where he is, Danica?
She tells you, oh, that lazy bastard, he's going off and look for his son. Supposedly he's gone missing again. We thought maybe he'd snuck onto one of the ships, maybe going out fishing for the day, but he didn't come back.
Oh, we found him, but we would like to find the father. He's probably very worried.
Oh, well, blessed be ye for heading out and finding the wee child. I'm honestly not sure of where his father could be found, but last I seen him, he was begging. Let me see. Stuart Thaddeus to form a search party and head out. He might find him there at the governor's house. The steward's house.
Thank you. Thank you for the information.
Mm-hmm.
Talk to you later. I'll be back for my fish, okay?
She says we have 2 days saved up for you, and the first day is kind of stinking, so come back soon.
Okay. See ya.
And you see them in a bucket over here. Like,
I'll run over to
water or anything
Thaddeus.
in the bucket. It's just a dry bucket with, like, dried fish.
I'll run over to Thaddeus's place.
Okay, as soon as you come in the door, you see Bran. He is in the foyer on a chair. Kind of looks like he's waiting to be seen, and he's just kind of like got his face in his hands. And his feet are like kind of going up and down like he can't sit still.
Is Thaddeus in the room?
No, Bran is the only one in there.
Okay. Bran, I found you. Hey, look, we found your son, but there's a lot to explain. Follow me and come to the church, okay?
He jumps to his feet and says, Bran, you found Bran. Is he healthy? Is he
Bran.
safe?
Yes, Bran. We found Bran.
Okay.
I'm already confused. I'm so confused.
Okay, he jumps to his feet and he says, where? Take me to him, please.
The church, let's go, let's go.
My God, I haven't slept in days. Okay. So he'll follow you over to the church, and he sees Bran sitting in one of the pews, and he runs up and hugs him and says, "Boy, where have you wandered off to this time? You had your father worried sick."
And obviously, while he was getting me fetched, I'm sure Father Tom came up and greeted us, and I just put my hand out and like, we'll wait till the father gets here and explain the whole situation at the same time.
Okay. He was in the back
or something.
Papa Tom, he was like in the back communing with a few like fellowshippers, like for the afternoon, like kind of like church service that they do.
Gotcha.
And it's just broken. There's people kind of walking out there, like finding their way to the exit past you guys. And he's like greeting and farewelling people and walking them out, and he'll stop at the back where you guys have entered to greet you as well. And he'll say, "Oh, welcome back. How was the graveyard? Did you manage to take care of the threat that I had imposed upon you?"
We have much to discuss, but we'll wait till Bran's whatever father gets here. Bran, I don't know, whatever, Jake. All humans look the same.
Oh, he says, "Oh, Bran has returned. Oh, Bran would be very happy.
Oh, God.
I don't think he's slept in days. He's been in my office many a times in the last two afternoons. And that's when he'll run in and kind of grab him. Oh, Bren, where have you been? You've had your father worried sick. And at the mention of you saying we need to talk, Papa Tom will say, please, if there's more to discuss, join me. There is what's left of our communion in the front of the chapel. We can close the doors, have a seat, and we can discuss your findings.
Yeah, we'll definitely need to talk about it because I don't know how Papa Tom wants to disperse this information. So the father needs to know too, but you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
we'll have...
And I'm not sure I even know what we encountered, so maybe he can let us know a little bit more.
Yeah.
I assume that you would know, Bono, more than I would.
I'll do the very best Bono can to explain. Luckily, he is familiar with fortune.
Sweet.
This kind of issue.
Okay, so you kind of just give him the rundown of everything that's happened in the last 2 days.
Yeah, so I'll start explaining everything very carefully, and then when I get to the part of the church, I want to cast Calm Emotions before explaining everything.
Okay, who is that, a target or is it like an area?
It's a AOE, and it affects up to like 60 people
Okay.
of like this immediate area. I'll click on it or something like that. Range is 60 feet, concentration for a minute. You suppress strong emotions in a group of people. Each humanoid in a 20-foot radius sphere pointed at you choosing must make a charisma saving throw. They can choose to fail the throw if they want. If they fail, you can suppress like emotional effects and stuff like terror, charm, and so on.
Okay.
Especially once I start describing, what this hag did to the kids and all the evil that took place, and same thing as I'll be expressing my greatest concerns to Papa Tom about how dangerous it is to leave such a scar still on this earth that evil tends to conjugate there often.
Okay.
And I'll just finish explaining everything, then just be quiet and let them talk.
So he takes all this information in, but he still kind of finds a calm amongst all the unnervingness, especially with So before we play this out, does Bren and Bran, are they hanging out, or are you kind of...
The father
the kid
needs to
should
know.
Explain how he got taken back to that.
Too.
He can leave the room because he probably doesn't need to relive all that stuff again.
Okay.
Yeah, or at least the father. We can have the kid like hang back because the father needs to know.
Yeah.
What happened, so later on
Okay.
he can help his child get through this trauma. You know what I mean?
So we'll say Brennan.
I'll actually go sit towards the back of the church with him because I feel like you guys will be able to convey it.
I'll have Allie go with you so you can have him play with him and stuff. Well, I don't know, whatever to help the kid.
Sounds good.
And Bono wanted us to burn the place down, but I wanted to talk to you first, Father Tom. Pop Tom.
He's okay. So, Papa Tom says, "Wow, that is much more than I intentionally expected." But
I don't even know how many victims there were on Papa.
With how long
it looks like
the children have been missing in this region, that makes very good sense. I appreciate all the work you've done for this town and the region surrounding this area. I will have to take this information to Thaddeus, but I believe you to be correct. Such evil deeds will leave a stain upon the land, and they echo across like a ripple of the spirit marked upon the blight. I believe you are right when we should either erect or eradicate that area, maybe even rebuild. There are a lot of families that have relatives that are buried in this area, so I don't think we'd be able to completely remove all of the gravestones and everything, but with the building there, we could be able to rebuild and maybe even bless it.
Is there a way that we can consecrate it and make it holy again, or at least not evil?
This is where I'll make a suggestion. I'll suggest to Papa Tom may I build the Gauntlet of the Order's headquarters there. There's no better people than my order to safeguard and protect and ward against evil than my order. We're looking for a place to construct such a sanctuary anyways.
I would say as long as all the graves are still...
Yeah, we won't touch the graves.
In the order of property acquisition, I am not one to grant these allowances, but if it's my blessing you are looking for, I gladly give it. Though I wouldn't recommend building an order directly inside the cemetery. The cemetery is located at a crossroads in the north coast here that is very commonly traveled. You could erect a building, a headquarters, just on the side of the road there, and have the graveyard out back. And that would make much sense for me, and we would be honored to have your order in this land. And we will always remember you for what you've done for the people.
Thaddeus needs to hear it too, so...
Yeah, I'm sure we have to explain, or Papa Tom will have to explain.
On the topic of Sir Thaddeus, he's actually come to me in the last 2 days wondering where you three have gone off to. He seemed very frantic and very in need of your services immediately after you left. He would be very happy if you would pay him a visit. And let me see here. And I believe I know what he'd wish to discuss, but it would be outside of my liberty to discuss it without him. And he'll say, we should go grab Thaddeus and come back and sit down and discuss what is at hand. I believe it is of great importance.
Sure. First, before we get distracted, I took a payment from selling Mel for you, and I don't know what you want me to do with it. And I'll show him the robe. They said that they owed you one, and this was the payment. I didn't need it this time, but it's kind of a cool robe.
Well, the robe is yours to keep if you wish. The twins do say that they are in debt to me for something I would have done a long time ago out of the kindness of my heart. They actually know me. They owe me no physical or monetary debt, but they intend to continuously repay me for it, which I do not object to. But...
So we can pass the debt to me, and we can all be fair and square?
Yeah, plus I think that thing fits you better than it fits me, Valen. I don't really have much use for a 20-foot ladder and 1,000 gold of diamonds, and he like bends over to see what else is on it. Yeah,
the gold.
He says,
the gold.
I have all I need here in my chapel. It sustains me and for me and my duties.
Alright then, I'll take it as payment. I just wanted to let you know that's selling Mel, so we're all good.
Thank you. You are an honorable child, Valen.
I'll take it.
Also, he'll call Bran forward. He'll tell his father briefly what had happened, and he asks Bran, please son, if you can recall, please tell us how the lady was able to get you out of this town. And he'll tell Papa Tom kind of like looking back through his memories, you could see that he's a little bit worried, but when he walks into the circle here to tell him, he his head kind of comes up, his tears kind of dry up, and he stops kind of whimpering, and he speaks plainly and calmly and tells you that he was just playing outside of the tavern and that everything went black, and he just woke up inside the chapel there, surrounded by other kids who he is not sure if they were alive or not at the point. He said you guys came in to find him maybe not hours after he had arrived there, and he wasn't sure what the witch was doing, but he said she was talking to someone. She was talking to someone through a mirror or a wardrobe or something in the corner that I couldn't see, and I couldn't hear what they were talking about. It was in a different language, but that's all he knows.
It's valuable information.
So I mentioned that I also saw her in the tavern.
What? Saw her?
Well, I mean, I didn't know it was her when I saw her the first time, but, you know, when we saw her in the church, it was kind of like, oh, yeah.
Well, you guys remember, she constructed a scarecrow that looked exactly like Davros inside of the chapel.
I don't know. I mean, I killed it it only lasted half a turn, so I don't know how much I knew.
She's posing as a fortune teller. You seen her in these parts before? She come in here a lot to tell fortunes?
I don't know. Would I have seen her?
There's a lot of
Haggard old
people
woman.
there's a lot of travelers and people that come through Glimmersteel, and Valen doesn't really stop to like talk to all the travelers and all the fishermen and everything. They're kind of like all the same to him. He only concerns himself with like threats of kind of like otherworldly stuff.
I'm thinking we should go talk to the tavern.
So if there's like an old lady walking around, he really doesn't care.
Yeah, we should talk to the tavern keep about if he's seen her in there before.
Okay. And then Papa Tom says we should commune here tonight with Thaddeus. If he is available, I would urge one of you to go and bring him back here so we can all discuss the matter at hand. And he'll come over and hug Bren and say, "Child, I'm very thankful that you made it home safe." He says, "Come back tomorrow and we'll discuss greater and what's happened, and hopefully we'll find peace and a way to forget and live a normal life after such a terrible tragedy." And Bran will like kind of come up to Valen and just like give him a big ol' hug and say thank you again, Sir Valen.
Problem, buddy.
And he says, "Come on, buddy, let's go play some dragon chess and get some fish for dinner." And they'll wander out of the church. And right when they get outside, Bran will kind of turn around and wave back at you, Davros, and say, "Thanks again. Maybe you could teach me more next time. We'll see you guys around." And then they'll wander off.
Oh, I feel happy. We did good.
No.
Okay. So, I gotta lower my thing.
Do we want to go get him now, or?
It's starting to be, it's not nighttime, it's maybe like 6, 7 p.m. Everyone's like kind of like finished eating dinner. The only place that's kind of like bustling in the whole town now is the tavern, the Tornboot Tavern. It kind of comes alive a little bit at night. All the fishermen get home, clean up, eat, and then they kind of go in there for a couple rounds.
But the priest and Thaddeus probably won't want to go hang out in the tavern to talk, so we should probably go to his house.
Yeah, Papa Tom asks you to bring Thaddeus back to him inside the church so they could discuss what they're talking about.
Okay, I'll go.
I'll go with you.
Hoo. And Papa Tom says, "Who brought a freaking bird into my chapel?"
That's me. It's not really birds. I'll stay with Papa Tom and explain that. Same thing. This will give me a chance to get right with my own stuff and relax for a bit.
Okay, so while you guys wander off, he says, Sir Bono, on the topic of your order, I granted you a task and you've completed it, and therefore I must keep up my end of the bargain. I give you my blessing to bring your order into this city, this town, or wherever you see fit, and I will give my blessing to Thaddeus Tallfellow for the construction of a new order building outside of the graveyard, if that's outside the crypt, if that's where you wish it to be constructed."
Yes, I would. It would not sit right with me for the evil that I have witnessed. Hopefully, we can do our best. We might not be able to prevent evil deeds from happening. We never can, but by all the gods, we will strike back when it does.
And he kind of walks up to you and puts a hand on your shoulder and says, "Then that is all we can do." And he... that's okay. That's it for now. We'll go back over here. So you guys come tapping on Thaddeus's door?
Yeah, can we take a quick 5-minute break?
Yeah, that's actually a good idea. Wow, it's 10 o'clock already? Holy shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
I was supposed to go get dinner.
Oops.
Uh-oh.
It's gonna be Del Taco now. Yeah, so actually let's break for like 10 minutes. Is that okay with you guys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna put an order in, see if I can get some food.
Alright.
Alright guys, we'll be back in a little bit.
Done.
Thank you.
So great. If you're there, I think I saw a black hand moving.
Yo, I'm here.
I saw the black hand moving. Do you have that game Among Us?
Yeah, I play with my World of Warcraft buddies all the time.
Gotcha. How do you like it?
It's super fun. Your enjoyment of it completely depends upon who you play with. Yeah.
Yeah, my friends that they were trying to get me to play tonight. I told them that I was playing D&D, so I was like, I'll play later, but it just
All my friends were playing tonight too.
It seems like a popular game.
We've been playing for
I
like
played
probably
once.
Yeah, we've been playing for like 2 months, and just recently it like blew up. Like streamers are playing it and everything. Yeah, Brian played with my group before.
Nice. Yeah, I'm looking forward to New World coming out.
I think PAX Online just started today, so there's probably just a lot of interest from that as well.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
I was flipping through a few streams earlier, and that one was definitely happening.
That and then Fall Guys is super popular one.
Yeah, I saw some streams and stuff. It looks
super
like
repetitive.
fun, but it's not my kind of game. Like for me, I'm not. It seems like a Mario type game and stuff. That's not my forte.
Yeah, those style of games are kind of getting popular though, where you can have like 10, 15, 20 people when you all play together, and it's like easy, kind of like a flash game where you just jump in. It doesn't take a lot of like bandwidth or graphics or anything. It's like a strategy kind of thing. Those are like kind of getting popular.
I know there's so much cool stuff on tabletops, but it brings board games back.
I want to play Secret Hitler.
I heard that was really fun.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of games.
It's pretty much like Among Us, but on a board game.
Yeah.
I really want to try Gloomhaven on Tabletop Simulator to see how that goes.
Supposedly, For the King is really good too.
I've been playing that with my buddy Darren. It's pretty cool. If you're a fan of like Final Fantasy Tactics and stuff, you'll be a fan of it.
Yeah, it's like a turn-based, like a ARPG, huh?
Yeah, it's like a turn-based team tactic game.
Same time.
And pretty much like whenever you attack or heal or do stuff, based on what attribute you're using, it's like a dice roll, essentially.
That X-Wing game is pretty popular on here too.
Oh yeah.
Oh, did the simulator come out? The that new Star Wars one?
Is that what you're talking about, Brian?
No,
this is a tabletop game.
Oh. Yeah, I've seen that X-Wing. It's like a squad-based beforehand, but different. I know I used to play on the actual tabletop. I used to play like on Armada, Star Wars Armada. That was fun.
Okay, let me put a few more things together and then I'll be ready for this part.
Did those guards take your horse too?
No, Ripley's still sitting outside. Or Ripley's horse. What's his name? I forgot.
Felicity.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Now it's Felicity. Okay. Alright. Is everyone back?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so two things, Bono. From being in near the inner sanctum of the chapel back here, you could see back into the rooms of Papa Tom's chapel a little bit, and if you'd like to, you can make a perception check to see if you see anything back there, or if you want to keep your eyes to yourself, that's perfectly fine as well.
You know what? Yeah, I'll have Ali come sit on my shoulder, and I'll have him help me take a perception check.
Okay. Roll 20. Do.
And I'll sing to myself, touching me, touching you.
Okay, hold on. I gotta take my headset off real quick. Okay. Alright, I'm ready. I'm back.
Alright. Whew. Alright. 24.
Jesus. How come you have advantage? Oh, because he's helping you?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, he can give you the help action.
Yep. Find Familiar is probably one of the best spells you could ever get.
And guidance too, or no?
I gave myself guidance.
Okay.
Touching me, touching you.
Okay. You can see off and to the left here, behind him, over his shoulder a little bit, and he kind of notices you looking over that way, and he kind of like looks that way too, like, what are you looking at? It's just his room. Like he's got books in there. It's pretty, I would say, like extravagant for a priest. He's got like nice linen on the beds. He's got candles about. He has like a little vanity area where he like gets ready and stuff in the morning with books and stuff. But
hey,
then
just because you're a man of the cloth doesn't mean you have to be uncomfortable.
He's a man of the very fine cloth. But over here to the right, let me drop my, hold on. There we go. To the right, you see what looks to be like an alchemical lab. Like he has a very fine, what's it called?
Setup. Essentially, like alchemist station.
Alchemist, yeah, an alchemy kit, yeah. Nothing's running. There's no burners. There's nothing running, but you could see the glassware and the table and everything.
It's all set up. I'm sure he has like books and stuff and things.
Yeah, he's a bit of a healer, and he practices a bit of alchemy as well.
I'll have my eyebrows kind of like go up, and I'll point like, so you're a partaker in the craft of alchemy too, type thing.
He says, I dabble lightly. I invested into this setup quite a while ago, and I admit I don't get as much time to practice in it as much as I'd like. But there are few fellowshippers here that come, and they are granted access to my setup, and they have become greater practitioners than I. But it is open to use if you would like to make use of my my alchemy set. That is fine.
Sure, I'll explain to him too about some of the stuff that Dav and I came across, and I'd ask him if he's familiar with anyone. If you would like to help, I will start crafting some of these cool alchemy components.
Okay.
If he doesn't want to help, that's fine too.
He looks over what you present and he says, I must admit I am not a practitioner in the ways of nature.
No problemo.
I am very adamant in the setup and the starting and the running of this set. It's just
if you could focus on helping me on that part, that could allow me to kind of pay more attention to the brewery.
Yeah, he just says, just one thing, just make sure that if we do start burning and lighting up smoke and everything in here, that we open a window.
Oh, obviously, that's the first thing you always do.
He says, I have a practitioner from Goodberry who I believe has permanent brain damage from locking himself inside of his own house.
I'll put my hand on his shoulder. Don't worry, he has a bag of sand.
Oh, you've met this man, I guess.
We taught him how to make these antitoxin vials. Long story, but they had somewhat of a little outbreak.
Well, I hope everything is okay there. Raiden is not very, how do you say? He's not very good at it. He just tells you straight up.
I kind of shrug. I'm like, I know. He actually is pretty good at making good beer, though. So it's all out there.
That he does. And for some reason, last time he was here, he asked me to bless 5 separate bags of sand.
Yeah, don't ask.
he has a good heart, so I didn't ask questions. But he has 5 bags of
holy sand.
Ultimately, holy sand at this point.
So if you have holy sand and you pocket sand like undead, do they like get hurt by it?
I don't know. Maybe we'll find out later in this campaign.
Does at the end after he throws it in their face, does he go shasha?
So, side note, I do have a little of that sand in my little bag of dirt.
Oh, nice.
Holy?
I pretty much add a little pinch of something everywhere I travel.
Wait, did that kid eat holy sand then?
Yeah, he probably, because it was near the top, so yeah, he probably got a little bit of holy sand.
That's kind of funny.
The little bit of a dirt he got was a little extra gritty.
Oh, so can I roll like an insight check on myself to see if I should start brewing or should I wait for Dav?
Sure.
I really don't know what I should do. So let me just roll to see what. 22. What do I think? After analyzing Dav's abilities, comparing to my own.
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to determine. I'm analyzing myself. That thinking, do I need Dav's help to create these potions, or do I think that it's outside of his realm of knowledge?
Dav's help or Papa Tom's help?
Dav's. Papa,
okay.
I don't think he lies to me.
No. You would think that it would be beneficial to have someone helping you with the set, but Papa Tom seems to be adamant with like running the actual the burners and glassware and stuff like that, and that's all you would need help with.
I mean that would give me help.
You also know that Valen and Dav just went literally 50 feet out the door to go get Thaddeus.
Okay.
And they'll probably be back any minute now, so you don't have really much time to.
Okay, if anything, I will
start making drugs.
I'll start prepping and segregating, and getting it all ready.
Okay, so you're gonna be in here kind of laying out your little setup.
Yeah, laying out the setup, pulling out the ingredients. Maybe cleaning them up. Making them into right portions. How on all the cooking shows they have everything in the ready to go. Yeah. I'm gonna do something like that.
Just do some preparation. Okay. Perfect.
I mean, imagine if that's how you really cooked, how fast everything would be.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Okay, so while that's happening, go ahead.
If you're trying to decide if my skills are adequate in that, I'm gonna probably say no. My character in general, like, doesn't handle anything like that. Doesn't really dabble in anything of that sort. Is probably a little bit too clumsy for that, and honestly doesn't even cook that much for himself. Like, he eats good berries.
Yeah, he's probably been hired many times to like forage for alchemists.
Yeah, but it's just, yeah, that's where it ends.
No problem.
So, heading back over to you, Valen and Dav, you guys arrive at the foyer of Stuart Thaddeus Tallfellow's establishment, and the front door is wide open, as it normally is.
Thaddeus, oh Thaddeus.
His front door is wide open into the foyer, but his office door behind his chair is closed. And he wouldn't hear you unless you're like yelling or knocking. If he is in there.
I guess we go knock. I don't think we should just burst in. So.
Okay.
Knock,
okay.
knock.
Okay, he runs and answers the door. You hear his like little feet like pattering towards the door very quickly. His strides aren't very long. He's a gnome. And he reaches up and opens the door and swings it wide open, almost to where it flies out of his hand. And he instantly...
I'm startled.
He instantly greets both of you. Oh my god, you're back. Thank Corellin. Thank Corellin, you're back. I've been waiting for your return.
I was just doing what you... helping Papa Tom, you know? We talked about that.
Yes, with the crypt and all that. Yes, I hope that's been taken care of. I have a task for you, Dav. There is something going on, and I need your help greatly at this moment, right now. Are you available?
Papa Tom said we should bring you back to the church. Why don't we go back there and we'll figure it out?
Let's all talk about this together.
Okay, he looks over his shoulder to the right where like you kind of can't see. And he's like wide eyes like look at somebody over there, and he's like, to the church? Okay, what do you know what Papa Tom wishes to discuss? Is it important?
Very.
Yeah, let's just go figure it out. It's not too far.
Okay.
Tell us along the way of this other crisis.
Okay, he says, Nessica, do you wish to follow? We're headed to the chapel. And is
this the same lady that was in his office that one time?
Yeah, it's the same lady. It's the speaker of the Empress. She's very quiet, sturdy. She's dressed in like noble clothes, very dark clothes. And she's black with like braided hair set back into like a very respectable fashion. And it looks like it's been redone very recently. Like she's very well taken care of. And she just starts to walk up to you as if she's like ready to go. And they say, okay, let's go.
Do I know her?
No. You never seen her before. Besides the other day. Were you in the office the other day?
No, I wasn't. That's why I'm asking if I would recognize her or not.
No, you've never seen her before.
Okay.
Okay, so all of you head over to the chapel, and let me grab... I don't think I have one for her. Yeah, that's okay. I don't have managers for them, but that's fine. I don't need them. So, Papa Tom will see you guys returning and say, oh, welcome back, and say thank you for bringing Thaddeus. He'll say, Stuart, we have many things to discuss, and he'll basically like interrupt Papa Tom dismissively and say, yes, we do, yes. We need an adventuring party to go after Tobiasen. And Papa Tom will say, Tobiasen, he's not returned? And he'll say, no, the stubborn fool. left without the party, and he hasn't returned, and I haven't heard from him. And I fear the worst, Papa Tom. I fear the worst. I would like to send these 3 after him. And he goes, well, we are already greatly in debt for these 3 for service that they have provided at my request. And he'll fill him in about the whole crypt and the poison berries are good berry, how you've healed Melanie, how you returned Emily's bracelet back to her uncle, and brought Bren back to his father here in the city.
And brought bandits to justice.
Yeah, and with that, Stuart Thaddeus kind of like takes a long breath and just like falls to his seat and just kind of like leans back and looks up at like he's overrun with like so many problems.
I wonder if I should cast Calm Emotions on him. Or to like relax for a little bit.
As he does that, Nessica will step forward. And she'll say, this land is in great debt to you already. But we have something that I fear is much more important. Would you be willing to help us one more time?
Why is this? What is this all about? Why did this guy go out missing, and why is it so important? And I'm just curious, anyways.
So when you ask that, Thaddeus will look up at Nessica, and Nessica will nod to Thaddeus, and he'll tell her, or she'll tell him, you may speak freely. So.
Can I insight check that?
Yeah, sure.
The other day they were like, no, it's handled. We don't need your help. And now all of a sudden it's like a crazy big emergency. So I kind of just want to see what the fuck is up.
Okay. Insight check on Thaddeus?
Yeah.
Or just like the situation?
The situation kind of, if that's cool. Just to make sure that like we're actually getting a straight story.
Did you already roll it before that?
No.
What was that previous? Oh, that insight was on himself. I'm sorry.
That was mine.
Okay, so you're not really sure. You internally have the same line of questioning that you just presented to us. You're like, what the fuck? The other day they were like, we don't need you anymore. Go do whatever Papa Tom wants you to do.
I'll look straight into Thaddeus' eyes and it's like, what's with all the secrets?
Well, Nessica will look at him, and he'll look up at her like kind of wide-eyed, and Nessica will tell Thaddeus, you may speak freely. So you get the sense right away that Nessica is like way overbearing of Thaddeus. Like she is way
She's
more
like
important,
controlling him.
way more powerful. Yeah. And Thaddeus will tell you, this here Nessica, she is from the Empress's court. She is the speaker of the Empress herself. She's here because, as you know, one of the 8. Let me pull up his name. I forgot his name. One of the 8, Vaynor the Wise, the Diviner, the one who works for the Royal Advisory Council for the Empress, has gone missing. He's been missing for weeks. The Empress has called all of the 8, or those who would answer, to join her to find Vaynor the Wise, the Diviner, to see what has happened to him, or why he's gone missing. And she'll say, as you know, the night of Corellan's gift is vastly approaching. And she'll tell you, you guys would already know this because you're from the area, but the night of Corellan's gift, it happens every 8 years. There is a comet that can be seen in the sky from the entire continent. It is called Corellan's Comet. This comet is approaching and will be visible for one night only, and it happens in 6 days. Every time this comet passes, if there is a free seat at the 8, if there is a wizard spot open in the 8, Corellan will appear to the wizard that he chooses on that night of his comet's passing to grant the new wizard a position in the 8. So Vaynor the Wise has gone missing just a couple weeks before this is supposed to take place, which is very strange.
They think it sounds sturdy then.
And out of the ordinary. So the Empress has sent out requests to all the wizards, or those who would normally answer anyway, which all of them wouldn't. But the one who resides here in the North Coast, Thaddeus will tell you, his name is Ja. He is very neutral in ways of alignment, and he normally would be very... He has no like qualms with dealing with the Empress. He responds all the time, but she has requested his presence and he has not returned an answer, and nobody has seen him. So Thaddeus will tell you that the Empress came here to send a party to see if Ja is okay and to see if he will return the request to show up at the Empress's council to help find Vaynor the Wise, the Diviner. But he hasn't returned, or he hasn't responded, and they originally requested Davris to come to guide Tobiason the Brave up to Ja's fortress in the Laughing Hills here, in the Laughing Peaks. But he didn't wait for Davris to arrive. He thought that he was be fine, and he's a stubborn guy. He went off on his own.
So we have two missing people. We have a mage missing and the guy we're going to look for the mage.
So Vaynor the Wise, the Diviner, from the council, he is missing from the Empress's council. It's in a faraway area. Ja resides in the Laughing Skulls here. He is one of the 8 as well. He is a transmuter. He is a black, half-troll, half-human wizard. He's a very rare race. And he stays neutral between the ways of the Fae and the outer creatures of existence, and also humans. He kind of resides in the middle of that alignment, basically. And he serves no god. But he has not responded either. So Tobiason is going to ask you, Thaddeus is going to ask you guys, he needs you to seek out Ja, to see if he is okay, to see if he will respond to the Empress, and side quest, see if you guys can find Tobiason the Brave, or what has happened to him. He says they sent Tobiason with a scroll of message, which is a spell, and he hasn't used it to contact them, and he should have been back a day ago. And he hasn't contacted them, and he hasn't returned. Nessica will speak up at this point and say, if you were to do this for us, the Empress herself would be in debt to your party, and I'm sure she would reward you with anything that you can think of, anything of your desire. It is of great importance that we commune with Ja before the night of Corellan's Comet, and that we find what has happened to the Diviner, if we can, before the night of Corellan's Gift. If you could do this for us, Corellan himself may even be thankful to your party. So, what say you?
Well, that's some information that would have been nice to have had a couple days ago.
Thaddeus, did you say that out loud?
Yeah.
Thaddeus will ask for your forgiveness. He says this is a matter of great secrecy and importance, and that the Empress himself is overseeing.
Actually, I'm grateful, you know? We, had quite a situation out there at that church, and children's lives were on the line, so...
Nesco will say yes.
If this fool was so cocky to think he could survive out there without my, guidance, I'm sure he can survive a few more days till we find him.
I hope.
So, I was hanging out in the back, so I'll kind of walk forward a bit. I'm like, I apologize. I'm not from around here, so maybe I don't quite understand. But it seems like these wizards that went missing, they're extremely powerful, so they probably could take care of themselves, right?
They are some of the most powerful individuals that we know of in this plane of existence, yes. And they would be very capable of taking care of themselves, as you suggest.
So on the scale of 1 to 10, I have my hands up there. On a scale of 1 to 10, how eccentric are these wizards that we're going to deal with?
The one that resides here in the North Coast lives in what is, what you or I would deem to be a cave. He is not an eccentric being in any way or form.
Alright, if we come across this so-called half-troll black guy, will he destroy us? For no reason.
No, he would bear you as no enemy. He often has people travel up to his tower for guidance, for wisdom, for teachings.
Where is his tower at?
He resides in the Laughing Peaks. Almost to the top. There is one trail that goes up there from Galmore's Barrow.
Have I been there before?
It is easily located trailhead. Yes, I would say you know of it. I don't know. You could say whether or not you've been there before.
Go ahead.
Just gonna.
There is one trail that heads up to the top, and it passes by another trail that leads off into his like little cave kind of tower place. You can't miss it if you go up the Laughing Peaks. The only thing is, and Papa Tom will bring this up too. He says, be careful if you travel to the Laughing Peaks though.
I'm typing it in wrong.
As you know, there are mountain trolls, and there have been known to be wyverns who reside in these peaks.
I'm gonna kind of ask the group too, like.
This seems very political in nature.
Yeah. I'm also gonna ask the group though, like, do you guys happen to think that maybe the Watchers, one, would have seen this wizard guy, or two, seen that foolish man that decided to take on this wyverns and trolls and stuff by himself?
So
I mean,
the Watchers,
not us.
The Watchers are the Watchers of Glimmersteel. They're like the volunteer kind of guards here.
Oh no, I mean like
the keepers are the ones.
Keepers.
The mother's keepers are the keepers of the forest. Yeah.
Yeah. So do you think? I'll ask the group then. Do you think the keepers would have seen the dude on the trail, or seen the wizard, or anything like that?
I can reach out to the mother to ask.
Oh yeah, sure. You have the thingy. Whatchamacallit.
Yep, she's pretty nice.
Gladly talk to her again.
Also, while I would love to go do this, there's something about the mirror that the kid knew information that's really bugging me. That woman was talking to somebody else. I would really like to get to the bottom of that.
There's definitely more evil at foot here. Now, granted, this evil could have this wizard in a hole, per se. But if they do trap this wizard, obviously it's beyond our reach. I'm sorry, but if he's such a powerful being, I don't know much we could do.
Let's focus.
I mean, we can at least verify if he's at his cave or not. We can do that for you.
Yeah. And while we do that, we can investigate.
Right.
Right.
Reach out to our contacts. Something still needs done about that church, so.
I'll reach out to my order on that, especially since now that we have. I'll say this out loud. Especially now since we have approval to build, like, once they buy.
Yeah. So that is that news to Thaddeus.
Is your boat still like moored outside the town, or did it just drop you off?
It dropped me off.
He came out in like a ferry kind of thing.
Yeah, but we do. It does say I have a faction agent somewhere in here that can send messages back to my order. So some kind of system. Some messages back.
Yeah, you can send communication over vast distances to your order through whatever means that we can figure out.
Yeah, I had this thing called Safe Haven through my order, and you have access to a secret network of supporters and operatives who can provide assistance on your ventures. You know a set of secret signs and passwords so you can use to identify such operatives who can provide you with access to hidden safe houses, free room and board, or assistance in finding information. agents never risk their lives for you or risk being victim.
Is that from the criminal background?
Nope, that's from the faction agent.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Faction agent of the order.
Hey, Simpson boy.
Makes sense that maybe somebody down at the docks would
Someone, somewhere, yeah.
know who to contact who and could pass the word quickly on it.
It's very similar to the criminal network, but
Yeah.
a different reason.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably a little more
Your
trustworthy too.
order hasn't really been established here yet. You'd have to kind of, find
Someone secret, like someone who's not openly, I'm of the Gauntlet. Yeah, this is kind of like low key status. Like, who knows? Maybe this was a town full of cultists. So we're like, yeah, we don't want to just go around announcing what we do. Who we are. I will say, I can't speak for my group. However, this seems like something that we probably should investigate, but our main priority is routing out the evil of what is truly behind the mastermind of the Hag and the Crypt. That being said, we have been on quite a bit of a journey, so we will need a rest for the night, but we are more than happy. Maybe I look to head out in the morning.
So I'm Order of the Crown, so I feel like my character would feel like I should do what the Empress wants, but I also want to investigate the church as well.
Okay.
We could do both.
Is it on the way? Can we go?
Yeah, I mean, technically, I think Pete's looking at the map.
Could camp at the church tonight.
The church is
spooky.
We should not travel on the roads at night. That's what we were told.
No, but we could get there and set up camp.
True, but I would like to.
Hey, at least we won't have any bloody heads with us this time.
Did we notice a mirror while we were there?
I don't think so.
I don't think the
Ryan,
child would lie.
You did a lot of the investigating for searching for stuff.
Can I do like a memory check? Is that something that would be?
I know
possible?
Specifically when we were there, I was asking Jake if anything I found suspicious. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe we should do a memory check.
But is a mirror suspicious? Like she had.
It could be. I mean, I was using detect magic, so.
That's true.
But if it was a spell you cast on the mirror, it doesn't mean the mirror's magic.
Oh no.
Bren did say that he couldn't really see from where he was, but he could hear them communicating, talking to each other.
Oh, I thought you said something.
He said he thinks it was a mirror or a wardrobe or something.
Oh, okay.
Is it possible to do a memory check to verify whether?
Yeah, let's see. I'll say.
Because I did run up there and knock the tarot cards out.
I'll give each of you one roll on a history check. If any of you get above, let's say 17, then I'll load the map up and you could take a look again.
Oh.
There you go.
Shit.
Okay, so Davros got it. So let's take a look. Let's look into your memories. Let me put all this shit over here.
Is it like that dream I had?
Yeah.
Now I'm just wondering if maybe we should have burned the place down.
Lana was right. What? I'm just kidding.
No, I'm not gonna admit that or say that out loud. I'm just, yeah.
There's some things that he's super reliable about. Over here, wardrobe. I know we looted it.
Wardrobe. Did we look at it?
Yeah. Valen walked around and looted
That is a really impressive model, by the way.
Yeah, it opens up too.
That's cool.
Really cool.
And the kid was bound over here behind the where the bones are.
Yeah, so you wouldn't be able to really see.
Yeah. Okay. wait, where on the map were we going for that cave? Sorry,
I mean, the crypt is on the way. Like,
To
if you look
the-
over the Laughing Peaks, like the Laughing Peaks is to the west of the
I
crypt.
gotta get the other map back up. Don't have that.
There you go.
Oh, I was pulling it up on the.
So the Laughing Peaks are all the way over here.
Oh, you got
All
it
the way
here.
to the west.
Yeah, I have it. I have the map loaded up in the game.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I mean, because I do love me some mountains, but I just don't know how much time I've spent in those.
So
mountains.
the trail starts in Glenmore's Barrow down here.
I feel like I've been there, but I probably haven't entered his cave. But I probably know of him and that he's in that vicinity.
Yeah,
Stone and mountains are my forte.
Mountains are my favorite terrain.
Oh, that's cool.
I would say that like most of the people who've resided here for their lifetime would know of Ja.
Yeah.
They might not have know exactly where his tower is or how to find it, but it's not very hidden. But there are some like treacherous beings that live up here in the peaks, so the common person would never travel up there for any reason really. Unless you're...
If a mage didn't want to be found, he probably wouldn't.
Oh, so some more backstory of the eight is that a long time ago they were more like intertwined with like humanity and society, but they would commonly be backstabbed or try to be overthrown for a new slot to open up. So most of them have resided to seclusion in like fortresses or towers or kingdoms or islands or cave systems, somewhere outside of the normal eye that like the normal person wouldn't be able to really even get to for the most part. And it's been like that for hundreds of years now.
So
So,
probably not surprising.
So I would know that the Empress's motivation would. I just don't really understand the motivation.
So they want to keep him on the seat. Is that what I understand? Like, are they afraid of someone new?
They...
What's their motive in like?
Let's see.
Like, obviously he's a valuable asset
The...
to them.
So hold on. Let's bring all this back here.
Maybe they're trying to throw a coup or something with the wizards.
Yeah, I want to know like who this guy might have had beef with to get disappeared.
And then the next question is, if he was forced to disappear, who has the power to do so?
Sure. Or is he going into hiding to protect
avoid getting
or...
capped?
Yeah.
Is it tradition to gather them all every comment, or is this special for some reason?
Hold on. So for the first question, the diviner that is missing is beloved to the Empress.
Okay.
They're very trusted. Most of the common people actually are very... They love the Empress. There's no like bad blood with her. She's not like evil or anything. She's very good, very wholehearted, very very loved Empress. The diviner... A diviner wizard is, let me see what it says here. As a diviner, you strive to part the veils of space and time and consciousness so that you can see clearly. You work to master spells of discernment, remote viewing, supernatural knowledge, and foresight. So diviners can kind of like see into the future and see distant lands and like stuff like that. So they're very like a knowledgeable council member to have. Most of the diviners do sit at the seat of the king or queen or empress or emperor that's currently in power, and it's been like that for a long time. For one to just disappear is very uncommon, and like Bono said, the eight are some of the most powerful creatures known to this plane of existence. So if they are either hiding or have been taken or defeated, it would be very, very difficult to do so. And it is not common for them to not respond to summons from the Empress. At least the neutral and the good alignment of the 8 will most commonly have no hesitation to confine with the Empress. Now, what was the second question? Sorry.
Is it tradition for them all to gather every comet, or is it weird for her to be summoning them all for some reason?
No, it is not common. They do not gather there's no ceremony that the actual 8 have for the, like, all together. They actually don't really work with each other very often at all.
And is she gathering them because she's fearing that more of them will go missing, or is it?
Nessica will tell you that she is only looking for help to find out what happened to her diviner. The timing of the Night of Corellan's gift is just pure coincidence to her. It could have some coincidence to why they're disappearing or not responding around this time, but she is not gathering them for the Night of Corellan's comet. She is gathering them to try and find out what happened to the diviner. She's looking basically for counsel in any of the other 8 that will help her figure out what happened to her diviner or where he's gone.
Where did he go missing from?
He sits on the Royal Advisory Council in the
big city.
Yeah, he is out of the capital city of this entire continent, and he does not leave that area for any reason other than at request of the Empress.
So, my house isn't far from there. You summoned me all the way here?
Oh no, they're not in Foxwood. Foxwood is the capital of the North Coast.
Yeah.
They are... The Empress is from far, far away.
Oh, okay. Okay.
These are like the North Coast is like the outer reaches of society.
A perfect place for a mage to hide.
Yeah, the actual name of the continent is Voradin.
Okay.
Yeah, this half-human, half-troll, like neutral alignment wizard lives out here where he like won't be bothered, and there's like it's like far away from any type of like judgment or really society at all.
Well, if the Empress is ordering it, I don't really see our way out, but we're gonna take a few pit stops along the way.
And Nesco will remind you, it's more of a request than an order, but we are at the mercy of time, and I fear that this is what we have to work with at this point. If I were to send out for more help, it would take weeks for anyone from the council to arrive.
Well, I posted for a job, and here's a job, so...
Do you have anything that could help us locate him, like a wizard finder or something?
Papa Tom will laugh at you. He'll tell you that Jha doesn't really leave his tower for any reason. He just practices his transmutation in solitude up there. He doesn't really concern himself in the ways of humans very often. He more communes with the creatures found in between our plane and the next. That's where he feels at home. But he would not wish anyone any harm for traveling up to his tower, especially if you tell them the truth of why you are arriving.
Alright, I got no problem going.
Yeah. Well,
in the back of my mind, I'm thinking I want to get farther away from those mines. I don't really like being in Glimmersteel.
Okay. Papa Tom will tell you, please take heed. The peaks are a dangerous place for travelers. There are giants and wyverns and other beasts that I have probably never seen before in my life. And he'll tell you, I will grant you the same gift that I sent Tobiasen with, and he'll hand you each a scroll of message. And he'll say, please contact me or Thaddeus with any updates. And then Nesca will kind of go, and he'll go, or Nezuka. Contact any of us with any updates, whether you find Tobiasen the Brave, or you've come in contact, or find out what happened to Ja. Please let us know at your soonest convenience.
Roger that. Is that a scroll message? Is that like a one-time?
Yeah, it's a one-time use.
Nesca, did you bring horses when you came here?
Is that limited on words, or is that a time thing, or?
Nesca arrived by boat.
I guess I can look it up.
Yeah, hold on, I'll pull it up right now.
Okay.
Okay, message. You point your finger towards a creature within range and whisper a message.
Okay, so it's the message spell. Okay.
I'm sorry, it's actually, that's not right.
Okay.
What spell am I thinking of, Mike? What spell am I thinking of where you can
Whisper?
What's the one that the clerk or the cleric spoke to the dragon turtle with?
Message.
I thought it was message.
Yeah, and that's like 25 words or something like that.
Yeah, this one says range of 120 feet. That's not right.
Oh, that's it?
Is there like a greater message or something?
Yeah, just homebrew it.
That's more like whisper.
Yeah, so for the sake of this campaign, the message scroll that he's given you, it allows you to send one message at any length to any person or creature that you have met or known before. At any distance, but it must be on the same plane. It cannot travel planes.
Cool.
And you will receive one response. So you send a message and you get one response, and that's it. And then the scroll is consumed. So you each get one of these.
Do you actually write your message down like parchment, or is it like you talk?
You speak it. You would speak it to the scroll. And you could write it down in your inventory as a scroll of greater message. We'll just call it greater message. And then Thaddeus will say, I wouldn't expect you to rush off into the middle of the night upon such a short request. But it is only 6 days until Corellan's comment, and if there is foul play afoot, we're working in a short amount of time. Is there anything else we can send you with? Please, if there's anything that you need, just ask. I'll give you anything in my power.
Horses to get us moving faster.
We at least have Felicity and the cart, so we could ditch the cart and we just need 2 more horses, I guess. That'd be the fastest.
Okay,
Slow.
He'll tell you he could easily grant you 2 riding horses.
Cool.
Is there anything else you would need?
Do you have anything at all that makes these 2 quieter?
Phelan and the dwarf?
Yeah.
As in, speaking, or you mean like stealth-wise?
No, they clank too much.
The hawk already helps me. I mean, the owl helps me. Yep, it's proficient in stealth.
Oh!
So I can now get rid of my disadvantage.
That's cool. Oh, I didn't know that. Well then. Just throwing it out there.
I'm not that loud. Come on.
Thaddeus and Papa Tom aren't very...
I knew you yelled that when you said
that. Thaddeus and Papa Tom aren't very adamant with like spells.
I'm looking at her.
She'll look at you and she'll say, I'll admit I came ill-prepared for such a task, but I can tell you that I do know of a spell that you may be able to learn that can help you with your friend's noisiness. And she'll tell you the spell is called Silence. And it,
Do I learn it?
No.
How do you learn it?
How do I go about doing that?
That's all she'll tell you for now. She'll say she'll look into it to see if she can help you.
Okay, cool. That works for me.
Yeah.
Well, just get the horses ready for us, and then we can leave in the morning, I guess.
Okay.
Does the speaker, I'll point at her and ask, are you proficient in alchemy?
She says no. She's basically a bard. She's like a charisma bard, a speaker. She's just a charismatic speaker of the Empress.
She's an emissary, basically.
Yeah, she knows like political stuff and how to write and speak very properly and how to keep secrets and how to travel lightly.
Gotcha.
Seems pretty severe for a bard.
She's very comfortable in like very high tense situations and political hierarchies and dealings of the Empress and the royal council. Calm down, Samson. Yeah, it's very rare for her to be out in the sticks out here.
Gotcha.
But no, she's not.
Well, I think I want to go to the tavern and try to arm wrestle. I feel stronger after our journey. I want to see if I can.
Okay, the tavern's still bustling if you guys want to head over there and kind of drink off the threat of the last 2 days.
We only have a few hours before I have to leave again. I want to enjoy myself.
And the stress, the stress of the task in front of you.
All right. Well, if it's decided that we're leaving early.
Are we gonna get paid for this? Or is that what's the conditions?
Nessica will speak up and she'll tell you I don't know how much more clearly I could state that the Empress herself would be in your debt if you were to complete this task for us. And I would fear I wouldn't even be speaking out of turn if Corellin himself would be grateful for your endeavors. If there is anything that you request in payment or reward, we could figure it out after you return. And with she said she says her word is basically the word of the Empress, and she says, I promise you, you will feel fulfilled.
I'm good with that. I just don't know if we're going to succeed. I mean, this is a really powerful mage we're talking about.
Exactly, if something's pinning him down. But who knows? Maybe he's just focused on some kind of task and he lost track of time, and the other idiot just broke his leg somewhere.
If
we can talk about this at the tavern.
If we get out of our depth, we will send you a message that we were retreating.
That is all we can ask.
All right, I start walking out.
You coming, Thaddeus? You want to come?
He asked you, where are you going?
To the tavern.
Tavern.
At this hour? Of course not. I'm the steward of the city. Most of the people I despise they all gather at the tavern at this hour. I have enough stresses on my mind. He just says he's retreating back to his offices.
All right, well, have fun with this one, and I'll look at her.
Did you remember that's what I said last time? That is exactly what
That's
I
what
said
she
when
said,
I
yeah.
left this place.
She'll bow and kind of
She
smirk.
and close the door, and I said,
I wasn't there, so
that's so funny. That's
I'll
funny.
raise my hand. I'm like, hey, I'll catch up with you guys later. I'm gonna sit here and brew some potions.
All right, sounds good. Don't get too drunk tonight, all right?
Honestly, for the amount of potions and things I need to do, I might not even sleep tonight.
Cool.
Alright, I'm heading to the tavern.
Before you leave, Papa Tom will tell you that you are more than welcome to reside in the chapel for the night. And he'll tell Valen not to worry his mother about his quest at hand. And then but he requests that he would at least go check in with her before he leaves. And that he's welcome to stay here for the night, or he could stay at home, obviously. He lives here.
I'm going to go home and say hi to Mom
Okay.
in the morning or something.
Okay, and then
I'm not going to stay out too late, especially if we're getting around. I just want to go arm wrestle.
Papa Tom's gonna head out of here, and he said, I'm residing to my bedchambers for the night. If there is anything that you need, please do not hesitate to rat-tat-tap on my door. And he's gonna go lay down.
If you hear any loud bangs, come check on me.
Okay, fuck. Please don't blow up my church.
I don't want to. I don't.
Maybe he needs to stay awake to help you.
It's the other one we don't want to burn down.
He already said that it's out of his depth. So.
Alright.
He says he can run he can run the alchemical lab, but he doesn't really know much in ways of like ingredients and mixtures and procurement of stuff like that.
All the other fun stuff.
He could basically just like hand you glasses and turn on the burners and shit like that.
Honestly, my owl could do that. So.
They kind of look the same too.
Right?
He's like holding a beaker, flapping his wings around. Sounds ridiculous.
Okay, so you guys head off to the tavern. Nessica and Tobiason will, Thaddeus will head back to their quarters. Bono's gonna go make some potions, and Papa Tom's gonna head to bed. Before he does so, though, he's gonna go and take a kneel up at the altar and kind of like commune with his god about all the happenings of the day. Especially with the graveyard hag being dispensed of. He's gonna ask for guidance on like what to do with that area, and also thank his deity that a party came along and helped him with what he had been begging Thaddeus to take care of for years now. And I think we'll have to call it there for tonight. I have to get up at 8 o'clock in the morning to go to the gym. If you guys want to, we can play through some more of this tomorrow, if you guys are down.
We're going to be off for a week, so...
Yeah? We could definitely... I don't have anything prepared, like, beyond this, like, heading out to the peaks yet, but we could definitely play for, like, an hour or two and just, like, kind of, like, play through the night and make potions and go to the tavern and stuff.
Yeah, I want to check out that other shop that's in town. You mentioned there was a second one.
Let's see. There's Selling Mel's, which you guys had went to already.
You said there was another place.
There is...
Did we get any XP for this session, or...?
The Traveler's Trade House. It's ran by Phelan. Phelan is that quiet half-orc male. Somebody has already went into his place.
Oh.
I don't remember who it was.
So.
I don't think it was me.
Somebody went in there and talked to him.
You told us about it, but we didn't.
That there was another store, but we didn't go.
Okay.
Because we went to Selling Mel's, I went to the tavern, we were at the church, and then we were at the stables.
Okay.
But that's the only places we went.
Well, the Traveler's Trade House is right here, number 4.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think any of us actually went in.
Okay.
I mean, Phelan is fully aware of who it is.
Yeah.
I'm sure. I've been in there many.
Yeah.
Did we get XP or no?
Before we go, I'll ask him if there's anything worth checking in and stocking up on while we're...
Sure, if you need supplies for... It's a trade house.
Okay. Well, we'll stop in.
Yeah, he has like adventuring gear. More of the like rare, unique, specialty, and magical items would be over at Selling Mel's.
That's fine. Just stock up on rations.
Okay.
We'll go in.
And that jam, tasty jams, dude.
I do need to buy more jams.
Do you remember the name of their store?
It was really long.
Hang on, it's Selling Mel's, something about marmalade and,
so one of them paints, and they paint stuff that's found in the sea. The other one makes jams. Their uncle is a blacksmith.
Quite the talented family.
And their father is a leather worker.
Didn't know
It's Selling Mel's homemade marmalade, practice blades, upgrades, and mermaids.
Yes.
Wow.
But yes. So how? Let me ask first, Mike. How do you guys normally do XP for like a purely RP playthrough like tonight?
Honestly, discretion of the DM. I think there was an XP kind of guidance of how much like a staple XP you get for each time you get together as a PlayStation. Like whenever you play, like X amount. I think that was in the DM handbook. But honestly, like everyone played their characters very well, I thought, and there's a lot of good story. Um, again, it's DM discretion, but I would probably reward quite a bit of XP.
Yeah, so normally if it's just like a 2 or a 4 hour like RP playthrough, I would say probably like 50 XP an hour. But you guys completed like multiple long story arcing quests today.
That's true too.
So we'll give 500 XP for today for turning in the quest to Papa Tom for the Grave Hag.
Mhm.
And for completing everything.
Burning Bran?
Yeah, for saving Bren's life, for turning the bandits back in, and then communing with the mother on what to do about all that.
Not only that,
that's one thing. When I head into the tavern, I want to pull off the missing poster and.
And also Bono has come to a arc like checkpoint in his backstory. Yes. So we'll give you a point of inspiration on your character sheet, Bono.
Cool. Yeah, I know I completed a main thing why my character is here.
Well, you got Father Tom to vet for you, but Thaddeus you might still have to work with.
Well, Thaddeus rules the city here. He doesn't really deal with anything outside of the city. So we'll have to commune and get the blessing of like the mother maybe to build a an Order of the Gauntlet structure there next to the crypt, but I'm sure that she would be very welcoming to more people of the Order looking out for the like righteous ways of humanity here in the area.
I was about to say, it seems like a lot of their goals align, and I have a feeling the Keepers and the Order of the Gauntlet will be very close out.
I feel like you guys would be very similar. It's just that you kind of deal in like law and order, and she deals in like nature kind of stuff.
Yeah, and specifically too, like the Order of the Gauntlet within the three core tenets. It's really like punishing an evil act just, but punishing an evil thought is not. So it's very reactive.
Yeah.
So the Keepers could be like the eyes. They walk and they tell, and then they could tell the Order of the Gauntlet, and that's the hammer that comes down.
Boom.
Could be interesting to see how that works out.
Hell yeah. Yeah, so you'll get a point of inspiration for coming to like a checkpoint in your story arc with your background there. And then 500 XP for today.
I think we're at what, 2,600?
2,000? Yeah.
2,600? Yeah, so we'll probably level up maybe a few more times in this campaign because it's I think there's still quite a bit to go.
Oh, and also on a side note too, just everyone is doing a really good job with the characters, and just in general, like the role playing is really up there. So
this has been really fun.
Yeah,
you guys are all doing a really good job.
Dude, you with that accent earlier, that one was sweet. Your Danica accent, I love it.
Oh yeah, I practice. Thank you. I have a few more, but we'll see. We'll see when we come to them.
Did I not do this correctly? Because it looks like we need 2,700.
For what?
Just in general, character.
To be level 4, you're saying?
Yeah.
Let me see. Well, you hit level 4 last time.
Yeah. So
we should start from where the XP at level 4 is, and then add 500 from there.
Okay. So total.
Or did we actually not hit level 4? Is that what happened?
We might have not.
No, we did.
Not like
Maybe we didn't update our characters.
I specifically gave you guys enough last time to level you up.
So we should be at 3,200 now.
Well, I think Jake looked it up in the book, so whatever number he told us.
Experience points level 4 is 2,700.
Oh.
Yeah.
So you
So we
should have plus 500 from there.
So 3,200.
Perfect.
I don't know what we screwed up then.
I don't know either. it's alright. I think Jake just verbally said like, "Hey, get to level 4 maybe," and I honestly I didn't.
Yeah, I might not have.
We were tracking XP. I remember you guys had like 1,700 something a while ago.
Yeah.
Maybe like 2 play sessions ago.
That's alright though. Like, it's corrected. It doesn't.
Okay.
I mean,
I didn't really get anything at level 4 anyway, so I kind of am
Yeah.
happy we're gonna be hitting level 5 faster, even if that's what we did.
Level 5 is a pretty good gap.
big gap,
Are
honestly.
you
Yeah.
saying that everything's made up and the points don't matter?
Yeah.
Pretty much. So
Welcome to
additional.
Whose line is it anyway?
So,
Yeah,
so
level 5 is 6,500.
Ooh,
Yeah.
back.
That's gonna take
I'm
a
looking
while.
forward to that.
Yeah, so we need additional 3,300 XPs, double we currently have plus 100.
Okay.
We can find this
We'll just
crazy
fight.
wizard.
We'll just have you guys fight like 18 dragons next play
We
session.
just need to fight the wizard and beat him.
And kill the wizard, yeah. Kill a level 11.
Find and kill the wizard and become the wizard ourselves.
Yes, take
Yeah.
the wizard hat and robes and then pretend to be the wizard.
Well, that's fine. Is there anything I need to do, or we're all good?
No, we're good.
No, I'm gonna pack this map up exactly how it is right here, and then save it, and we'll come back tomorrow. I should be home from the gym around like noon or so. So if you guys want to play at like 2 p.m., is that okay with everybody?
Yeah, just shoot me a
Yeah,
text,
it's just
and
like a
I'll let
short
you know.
session.
Okay.
So, I should be around.
If
Yeah,
not,
if
I'm
not, we could do separate because you're doing that and we're in the
Yeah,
tavern.
mine won't take long either.
yeah.
So-
Plus,
Play by ear
I'm
tomorrow?
available all day, so we should be able to catch you guys individually if we have to.
Well, I had
Yeah,
fun. Thank you.
All of Brian and my plans got canceled this week because, apocalypse.
Yeah, it's fucking nuts out there, dude.
Yeah, we were gonna go camping.
Aw,
Yeah, he was telling me that that his mom and Brad were both evacuated.
Yeah.
Are they back to their houses yet?
No.
No, well, they went back today just to get more things, but they left
They're
again.
not supposed to be there.
My dad and Debbie were evacuated 2 days ago, but they're back in their house now.
That's good.
I know.
The fire got really close to this, so I don't.
It got close to you guys too?
No, well, it is
We
pretty
have-
close to us.
we have like 3 going on out a ways from us, but like all around us. So like most of our highways in and out have already been shut down. I think they're just
Jesus.
starting to open up some of them. Like
Crazy.
the 199 at the 5 is closed, and the 299's been kind of off and on, and then the 101 was closed. So
Will
we
it?
had shit air quality. It's
Yeah.
so disgusting here.
It's been so bad around here too. It's fucking crazy. It was like red over here like 3 days ago.
yeah, we
Yeah.
had that too.
I had to work on it on Friday, and it sucked, dude. I started getting lightheaded.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been crazy. I know my dad's been texting me. He's been fighting some big fire up north for it.
Damn.
So he's been out there for a while.
Yeah, supposedly there's over like 900 different fires burning right now in California.
This is just absolutely insane.
I think, I forgot what fire he said he was on. I think it was the one kind of by Sacramento, one of the big ones. He works for Cal Fire. He's a division chief.
That's where my dad lives up there, and just he lives like an hour and 20 minutes north of Sacramento.
Isn't that the big one?
Yeah.
I'm
that's-
assuming the
that's-
one of them.
That's down further. The August
one by,
conference, that's the big one.
The one by like San Jose or something.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's crazy.
Did you guys see the videos of San Francisco?
Oh yeah, that one.
Yeah.
That one. I think that's actually on that fire. Oh no, there's a pretty big fire.
It looked like fucking Blade Runner, like a post-apocalyptic movie.
No, we had that here too.
Yeah, it wasn't that red here, but it was like tingy.
No, it was like solid dark orange all day. It looked like 8 o'clock at night at noon.
Yeah, the sun didn't come up.
So dark. It was
Holy
cold
shit.
too. We actually had to run our heater because it got so cold in the house.
Crazy.
Yeah, it was. Crazy. I have never seen it like that blacked out.
The air quality was actually better though because it was really high in the atmosphere.
Yeah.
Now it's like low and nasty.
When night came down, it was terrible.
Yeah, I've been getting headaches the last couple of days.
Yeah, our air quality was.
Apparently, Portland has the worst air quality in like the world right now.
Holy
I mean, that makes sense because I'm looking at the map right now, and yeah, Portland's by